button. One of these days, the YouTube button will be pushed. Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you once again. My oldest friends, the people who were here with me at the beginning. Good old YouTube. You never let me down. Oh, goodness. Let's say hello to some folks. It is time to say hello. At the bottom here, first one in, unnamed comment. Good seeing you. Gary, welcome in as always. Hope your semester's going well. How much longer do you have? Are you almost done? Hello to you today, Grobzilla. Grobzilla, happy Thanksgiving to you also. Snoot TV, it's very good seeing you, Snoot. Thanks for the little chit chat via Discord fingers earlier. Friends, we have a very exciting Snoot-related presentation? Sure, we'll call that a Snoot-related presentation in just a little bit. Going to be a good time. I'm excited to show you something Snoot made for us. Is that how we talk about it? Absolutely. I have no idea what we'll do with it, but it's a great thing to show you in just a little bit here. Hello to you, history teacher Steve. Eka, it's good seeing you. Did Noms leave early, or why was I so late today? Wow, shots fired. I was so late today because I was working on getting things ready for charity. That's right, I spend my time not doing my job, helping out. Doctors, in fact. My goodness, I think we can be a little... Jokes. Hello, HPG. Hello to you today. How's it going today, HPG? Your headcanon is, this is how I start my philosophy classes too. You know where I go, all right. I actually don't know what I say first in my classrooms. It is entirely possible I begin with all right, because usually, especially at this part of the term, right? So at the beginning of the term, the students are all terrified of each other. They're more afraid of each other than they are of me. And so at the start of the term, I look out and see a sea, not of faces, but a sea of foreheads, because they're all locked in like this, hiding from each other. And then gradually over the course of the semester, they start making connections, right? They start to talk to their neighbors more and have class periods together in which they build bonds of ideas and personal bonds also. And so yesterday before class, all around the classroom, such a cool development to see almost every semester. And so I would not be surprised if I started class by saying, all right, let's get started. That kind of thing, probably. And then wait to them quiet down, and I always say happy whatever day of the week it is. I do not know why I say happy Wednesday. It feels absolutely disingenuous, but I do it every single time. And I almost always say, I hope you've had a good time since last we were together. I think I used that one on stream also. Anyway, back to the hellos, we'll see. Gary wants to know, do I ever start at precisely the same time, or am I usually off by a minute or a second or otherwise? So allegedly, the stream starts at 8:30 a.m. my time, and there have been a few times in my life, not many, where I've been standing here watching the clock on my windows, and when it flips from 8:29 to 8:30, I've pushed the start streaming button, and on those days, I feel so good about myself. I've done something not just close, but perfection. I wonder if I get someone to write a program that will start streaming at exactly 8:30 no matter what I'm doing. That would be a disaster. But no, normally I try to do round about 8:30, just because the way the morning works for us here, Noms and I'm not gonna put it that way. Noms doesn't like being rushed, where for me, punctuality is one of the more important things. I'm always early to appointments. Noms gets there when she gets there. And so because of that, you know, we have different priorities in the morning. For Noms, it's hang out, it's have breakfast, it's chit-chat time, and we love this so much. A very good time for our relationship, but it does lead to some troubles with me trying to get started when I'm always a little bit behind. Anyway, no more talk about that right now. But yes, good. Back to the hellos. Good seeing you today, Korea. How's it going, Valker? Wizards, welcome in. Hello, Jonky. Hello, Elsadol. Also, I hope you saw my Discord message to you. Very kind again. Mefrit, welcome in. Gary, you're on week 10 out of 12 in your semester. Awesome. We start early over here, and that's partially to be in line with the Japanese schedule. The Japanese college schedule is a little bit weird compared to the US. I don't know why it is, but it starts early, almost always. Good seeing you today, Marks. Hello, Cajun Killer. Welcome, 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 one and all. You know that I was not watching the clock, but opening packs today. I'll have you know that I have not opened the card simulator game since yesterday at 11 p.m. Noms had a very late meeting last night. It was a going away party for a very senior faculty member. It was supposed to end at 10 or so, but then one of her professors had a little bit too much fun and fell over outside. He tripped, I do believe, and cut his head open. And she believed he should go to the hospital, of course. There was an EMT on site, though, and the professor did not want to go to the hospital. But can you imagine some random, Wednesday nights? And you get drunk and fall over in front of your boss? That's not very good. That's not very good. So she ended up getting home at 11:30 last night. We ended up doing the crossword. One second. Dear Ava, hello. Dear Ava viewers, thank you for the raid host. I apologize you're not seeing gameplay. You're seeing blah, blah, blah instead. There will be gameplay within, I don't know, the span of recorded history. I promise before historians stop writing, we will be playing some video games. Yeah, so last night, Noms got home so late, and we needed to do the crossword still. Now, you know my preferred bedtime is 10 p.m., so she gets home at 11:30. She has her dinner, during which I say, okay, sweetie, I'm gonna take a 15-minute power nap. Wake me up when you're done. I proceed to fall into a deep, deep sleep because it's after my bedtime. And so when she wakes me up, I might be a tiny bit cranky. But I wake up, and it's time to do the crossword. And I do the thing I think I've mentioned before. Today I'm gonna ask the question, do you do this also? When I'm very, very tired and need to do something, especially with noms, I will shut down one half of myself. So I will close the eye on the side that she's not sitting on, and then use only the one eye to do the crossword puzzle. I don't know what it is, why I feel that shutting down one eye preserves energy, or otherwise makes it feel more like I'm sleeping. But yes, I will often only look with one eye into the world when I'm very, very tired. I see a lot of I don't do this. Oh no. Is it another case where I'm the only person in the world who does this? Once a week or so, I say, hey chat, do you do this too? And a large number of times, at least one person says, Jan Resorti, I also do that, don't you worry. And that feels so good. Today, though, feels kind of bad. You have done this. All right, at least Steve has done this. The Internationale unites the human race. Oh, it's very good. Requires a professional. I am meeting with my psychiatrist today. Maybe I'll ask him about it and see how that one goes. I've mentioned previously that I also do this when I'm at a horror show or a movie that's very tense. Then I'll keep my eye open on the side next to the person who I'm with, so they don't know that I'm actually cowering behind my other eye, trying very hard not to look at the screen. So, yep. I'm glad that at least someone else only uses one eye when they're tired. Totally true, though. Totally true. And it's always the same eye. I actually don't know why that is. I don't know. Shay, you were with me last time, but not this time. That's okay. Yeah, the question last time was, do you stomp your foot before putting it into your pants? And at least one person said, yes, indeed, Jan Resorti, I do stomp before getting in my pants. And that was a good moment. Anyway, what else do we have to talk about today? What? The stomping before you put your leg into your pants? It's to make sure you're standing stably, and you can raise yourself on one leg without falling over. I'll make a video at some point. You stomp. 2 stomps, and then on go the pants. Never mind. That was a conversation for last week. I don't want to go through the trauma of you all saying that's weird yet again. All right, so I have two things to show you. Between now and then. Stomping doesn't change your center of balance. No, it doesn't change it. It ensures that it's functional. It ensures that you've steadied yourself on the... No. Oh, I wish to show you some things. Number one, hello Fritz. Number one is the cool thing that Noms... That's not true. Sorry. The cool thing that Snoot made for us. So Snoot has recently learned a graphics making thing. I don't know the words, unfortunately, to that kind of thing, but it is delightful. Where's my this? Good. All right. It's called a Picrew? A Pie Crew? I don't know what it's called. I'm going to zoom in so you can see it more fully. Well, good enough. My friends, who's that on the screen? Is someone seeing double? That's Jan Resorti. That's me. Now, I don't mean to be rude in any measure, but is my nose that shiny? Like, if it's actually the case that my nose is that shiny, I need to change my camera settings or get some makeup on. I'm now profoundly self-conscious. I'm anime cute. Oh, is that right? How kawaii. How kawaii indeed. No, it's wonderful. So on the one hand, cool. I appreciate pictures being drawn of me. I like it when we have the opportunity to, to see fan art, we'll call it, that kind of thing. But what's great about this? Is you can change what the character's wearing. A shirt, a tie, otherwise. So let's put on a different jacket. Oh, it's brown. Oh, it's the grayer one. Oh, it's brown again. Oh, no jacket at all. Oh, it's Resorty dress up. As far as ties, multiple ties that I do indeed wear regularly. Look at them all. And if you want, no tie. Like right now, for example. Also, I love that no tie actually has my shirt collar open. Again, like right now. Cat asks a very interesting question. Resorty, don't you wear a variety of shirts? Well, yes. Usually blue, usually white, and then occasionally Snoot made a Wrexham United shirt for my character. I love this so very, very, very much. It was such a delight to get this morning. I love it. And I think the first thing we can say is that Snoot accomplished the job of learning how to use this program, of doing really cool, I guess like paper dowels is a phrase that was used a moment ago by Ellistel, I believe. I forgot about paper dowels. Did any of you use these when you were but children, or do you use them still? Like there are these backgrounds, I guess. There you go. These backgrounds that you can then put different pieces and parts on. So you can have your A+ student dress up in a schoolgirl outfit, or in a more matronly outfit. You can have your Barbie princess wear pink, etc. You cut these out or pop them out, and then use the little tabs on the side here to make them stay on. Delightful. Are they all stereotypically gals? Maybe? I'm looking for anyone that I would code as a dude. Oh boy. We're having trouble, friends. Where is my Ken doll? I need my Ken doll. Let me grab a jacket here. Not a jacket, a tie, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and do this tie. I believe of my ties, this one is the most Thanksgiving-y indeed. So, back to this for a moment. I am indeed curious, what are some fun ways we could use this kind of thing? One that comes to mind for me is there is a randomize button. And so, if I paid Snoot money to put in a large number of the things I own. We could, once a week or so, I don't know how often, do the random button. And then whatever resorty on screen is, we try to create that resorty out here also. And I think it'd be fun. It'd be fun, possibly. Though if it gets ridiculous things, for example, jacket, Wrexham shirt, and tie. I mean, I don't know. I might get Wrexham shirt more than I'd like. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right because, it treats the Wrexham shirt as equivalent to both the other shirts I own. I do own, 10 or so white shirts. Please refresh. Please refresh. I have refreshed. Am I zoomed in too much? 1 sec, new link. New link, who dis? I'll look on Discord for new link. Or if you want to share in chat, you're welcome to do it also. We do it for random event planning. I think it'd be fun occasionally. That's I don't want my life controlled by a computer, man. I want to use my creativity and curiosity, etc., etc., etc. I don't know. We've talked before about should we have chat vote on what to wear most days, and we could. Let's go with this jacket today. There we go. All right, now that you have a link in chat, you're also allowed to play Resorty Dress Up. Yes, indeed. Log in. Log in. What in the what? What's in the what? It's okay, Snoot. Thank you for trying. It's all cool. It's all cool. We'll try it again in the future. We'll check these things out and see how it goes. But thank you, Snoot, for taking the time to make that because I have no idea how you do it. And I'm always impressed when people use their creativity in ways I can't imagine myself doing. Where it's one thing to say, like, here is an essay. You start with your background here. Here's an essay. And I can say, I know how you write an essay. I know how you, put the words on the page and then edit them. Something like this, though, independently of not having good drawing skills, I also don't understand what's even happening here. Now, would you have to make lots of different little pictures that are nigh identical so they snap right in place? No idea. So cool, though. Okay, we have a new link here. New link here from Snoot. Let's take a quick look at this one. And then I've got an exciting story for you. Hello, big boy. All right. So now there's colors here. That's pretty cool. Stuff, they call it. Oh, Big Boy Fritz. Big Boy Fritz came and got his treats this morning and ran away. He loves his treats so much. This is amazing. You can have characters with lots of stuff. So, is this kind of program used just for people, or can it be used for creating any kind of scene? If I want to have like my favorite little dollhouse, could I change who's in the rooms and what color the carpet is? Really for anything. Wow. I do wonder what ways this can be used effectively for the various things I do, both on stream and the rest of my life. But that's really cool. Thank you, Snoot, for making this, for showing us, and always delighted to see the Resorty fan fiction, for sure. Not fan fiction, fan photos. I can actually show you. I'm not sure I've shown this recently. Yeah. Can I find this? One second. This is definitely worth your time, assuming it's on this computer. I think it is. Here comes the file explorer. Desktop, what a mess. OBS materials, Twitch images. This is poorly organized. It's just randomly thrown together. These are lots of different things from many different eras of the stream. It is the only repository of a lot of these things. For example, the tie on head thing. Friends, tomorrow, during the charity stream, any contribution of $25 or more will get a tie on head. We're bringing it back. You want a bearded Resorty? This is someone comparing me to Pendleton Ward, the creator of Adventure Time, who occasionally visits the channel. Pendleton Ward loves Dwarf Fortress. There you go, Resorty long, long ago. Back when I used to stream from a bedroom. There you go. If we raise a certain kind of money, I will grow a full beard for 6 months. Charity stream coming. If we raise a different amount of money, I will then do this on stream, but not this part. Instead, this part. Goodbye hair. Because yes, once upon a time we did have shaving on stream. As I've said previously, part of the experience of being a streamer is trying lots of different things on stream and seeing what works and what doesn't. And it turns out, if you broadcast yourself shaving, some people are really into it, and other people find it absolutely horrifying. I don't want to see this. This is horrible. It's delightful. What's the Pokemon image? There was another version of it, but yeah, it's a Who's This Pokemon? So back in the day, someone took this image. This is back when I was a headphone streamer, right? Headphone streamer image of me staring with hatred at the screen, and they cut it out and had like the black Who's That Pokemon, and then surprise, it's Resortymon. Yeah, this is back when we were a meme stream. What else is here? That's my real name. Whoops. These things happen. Here's me blowing kisses to you. Do you enjoy me blowing kisses to you? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is me setting up a little Quiplash match. There you go. Quiplash is fun. What else we got here? What else we got here? Oh! Do we have the 12 Days of Christmas? The 12 Days of Christmas! Once upon a time, we celebrated Christmas here. Gave away a lot of fun stuff. What did we give away this year? This year we gave away... What's this one? What's this one? Yeah, one of the people in the channel would draw a picture for you of your favorite things. Ultimately, the grand prize given away on Christmas itself was I sent an Xbox One or a PS4 to a person. The person ended up deciding they wanted me to donate it to a local children's hospital instead, so we did that. This is a long time ago. We'd play any game you wanted to. Oh, I'm having memories. Was Christmas just December 25th? Yes, it was immediately put together with Christmas at the time. Yeah. As I see these, I remember the people who made these lovely little things, these lovely little Bernie Cena. I have no idea. I have no idea what these things are. One does not simply become a resorty. Anyway, someone made me a perler, or perlers, this thing. They're little melted wax circles together. That's a thing. Very cute. I have that somewhere, I'm sure. All right. That's enough. That's enough looking through the old times. Oh, this one. One more and back to it. This is the third time this has happened. One of you out there consistently steals my username. I don't know who it is, but I will find you and I will kill you. Oh boy. Sure would appreciate it if people didn't take the name Resorty. Before my stream began, this name was never, ever used online. And while I believe in the possibility of independent Koa rising, it's unacceptable. I can have uncapitalized Resorty? Oh, is that true? So this is from like 7 years ago, possibly. I think I was so frustrated that I couldn't have uppercase Resorty that I didn't even look at the suggestions. I saw Resorty with numbers and then said, oh, outrageous, and then took a picture and labeled it son of a .png. Delightful, 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 delightful. What's this one you want to know? This is one that someone made for Bad Guy Resorty. As many of you know, the intro image is, that one, and they decided to have Gangster Bad Guy Resorty to be my evil twin. Yeah. Oh, the part that gets me in the heart on this one is I had a really, really cool community back in the day. Not that you all are not cool, but then I had my first big stream crisis and stopped streaming abruptly for like 4 months, right? 4 months. And when I got back, so many people were so frustrated, as they should be, right? If someone's a person you spend time with every single night, and you make nice things for them and spend time with them and jokes, and then suddenly they're gone. Yeah, I definitely did a unfortunately bad thing to my community back then. So, I'm glad we're here. I'm glad we're hanging out, but that's one of the worst things I've ever done. There we go. All right, one more thing to look at, and then we'll play some story games. We'll hang out and have some fun. Gotta close all these images. I thought I was closing them, but no, I'm just minimizing them. Good to good. Good to good. Oh, there are many more. Many more. All right, all done there. Let's go and capture this now. And go to this again. Glorious. How's it going, Exist? Good seeing you. It's all better now. Thank you. Taking a stream break is pretty good when it comes to the worst thing ever done. I think when it comes to, and I was just so unbelievably unkind, I didn't put up a message, right? I didn't put up some like, hey, things are really hard right now. I appreciate that you're part of our community. I'll get back to when I can. I just disappeared. And the people on Discord were really, really, really worried about me. In the way one gets worried with people who have mental health problems and disappear, of course. And the mods tried so hard to encourage people. I'm sure it's okay. I'm sure he's all right. But yeah, as what George Saunders says in the opening to his book, congratulations, by the way. The failures I regret most are those when I've not been kind. And so I think that's the kind of thing I feel worse about. It's early in Twitch history. I mean, relatively speaking, it was 6 years ago, 7 years ago, probably. So I don't know. Yeah, it's something I've promised I would never ever do again. I will always at least leave a message saying here's what's up. But yeah. I don't care so much about like my viewership or the tips or whatever. It's more just I know that I made some people very, very worried and very, very upset that I cared about. And that doesn't feel great, of course, but here I am now trying to do better. That's all you can do, I do suppose. It's similar to burning out and quitting your job without 2 weeks notice. I mean, maybe. I see the connection. I don't want to disagree with the possible connection, except my view is that the work relationship is predicated on a different kind of promise than the friendship community relationship. And so the work relationship is one of these like good faith contracts, allegedly, in which I do work, you give me money. And that's roughly it, right? They might say things like, we're all family here. But when money gets bad, do you get rid of Uncle Frank? Do you throw him overboard? I don't think so. The calling of family at work, I hate. Anyway, I think they're different kinds of disappearances, and one has significantly more emotional valence. Now, with that said, this is a job of some sort, but it's a very different kind of job, I think. I mean, yes, I do get money from you all. It's very kind. I do... what do I say? Yeah, I do pay taxes on our time together, etc. But I can't think of it as only a job, right? If I think of this as going in and punching the clock, then I find it much less interesting and also much less affirming for me. I've mentioned previously that though I know this intro is not the best thing for the channel, right? The best thing for the channel is show up, start playing video games, 8 hours later, stop playing video games, right? In some sense, the kind of games they play, etc., etc. That said, if I don't have this intro, I don't feel like a human. So I feel like streamer bot. So I think it's been described previously as a job/hobby. It's a jobby. Though it's not exactly, it's complicated. It's a complicated thing I don't fully have the words and ideas to express. In the same way, teaching for me. Some students were talking about the motivation to work yesterday, and said like, we're talking about GPAs for college admissions. And what I said was, wouldn't it be good if colleges were honest when they say, you must have, if they say not just you must have a 3.5 to get in, but put their actual average GPA as the requirement or whatever is fairer. So for example, there's a college that I went to that says that the required GPA to get in is a 3.5. Turns out everyone who gets in has a 3.8 or higher. And there's a whole conversation here about selectivity and if schools have people apply just so they can reject them to have a lower acceptance rate. Yes, they do. But I said to the students, like, wouldn't it be great if schools were honest and said, you really need a 3.8 or you really need a 3.5? And so if you knew what you were actually shooting for, wouldn't that make life a little less stressful? And the student said, no. The only reason that I try hard in my classes is so I can get a 4.0 and get into college, right? That sort of thing. And I said, really? Don't you like learning? Right? Don't you like thinking? Don't you like impressing your parents, etc., all that stuff? And they're like, yeah, I guess I do. Teaching for me is the same thing, right? If teaching were just a job, where I punch the clock and go in and do my little bit and then go home, I wouldn't find it nearly as meaningful for me. So I think because of the kind of life I've had so far, where I've gotten very lucky that some of my work is meaningful for me, this needs to be that way also for me. If I were making decisions for the stream based only on maximizing revenue, I would have a different stream. I would not be playing strategy games, guarantee, but also I wouldn't like it as much. So that's a very, very, very long way of saying it's sort of a job. I don't know. I don't like thinking about this. Then it leads like commodification of relationships and should I call you all my friends? It's horrible. We just don't think about it. We push those feelings deep back inside. All right. I want to talk about this thing. As you might know, the thing I care about more than stream, but less than noms, I guess, is Wrexham AFC, a football team that is popular around the world now thanks to a television show, etc. And this team plays in Wales. Wales is very hard for us to get to, and so they're trying this new thing around the world, or at least in the US, where Wrexham matches are going to be broadcast in a revolutionary way, blah, blah, blah. So it's immersive reality venues. Have you heard of these? Have you seen these? I have not. But what we're seeing in this image here is apparently a very, 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 etc., large television, or screen at least. And so people sit in tiers as if they were at a stadium. And they hang out, and they cheer, and they're right up against the TV. Immersive reality, they call it. Have you seen these? Are you aware of these? Have you been to one? I think things are shown here other than just football matches. And these people are having a great time. Or they want to say that people are having a really good time, or at least they're posing as if. So they must be enjoying it, must be good for what it is. But I can't imagine. It's hard to say. People are worried that VR and AR will replace tourism. Yeah, I mean, I do wonder. I've said previously that I love the idea of VR and AR for people who can't afford to go to a place, for people who are physically unable to do so, who don't have the time, etc. But I hope it's the case that the people who ordinarily go touristing will still be able to do so, because gosh darn it, I believe that reality is important. But I don't know. exist. I appreciate that, but I need to think about it more seriously. Yeah, so it's like an IMAX, maybe. So what do they say here about it? It's a 180-degree domed screen. What else we got here? It's called Cosm? What's that line from Bloodborne? Some say cause, some say Cosm. So Cosm is the brand, apparently. Discrete 8K cameras. Does that mean there are going to be 8,000 cameras? No, I'm sure it's like 4K, but better. I don't know what 8K means. The footage is then stitched together to recreate the experience. Okay, so this is not taken with just one camera shot. Instead, it's multiple cameras stitched together as if one were sitting behind the goal. I wonder if as you go to the right-hand side of the screen, if it's as if you're sitting to the right side of the goal. Like, is the screen so large that it's the entirety of that side of the field? I'm interested in this, of course, like a technology thing as well as being a Wrexham thing, because I think new tech's always so interesting. So $11 for general admission and $131 for premium seats. So it's cheaper than actually going there. Premium seats I'm less sure about, but $11 to sit down in the cheap seats. And then these fancier chairs maybe a little bit more. Is this something you would do? Insert your favorite sports event, insert some other like concert maybe, any kind of thing where you'd normally be in a huge crowd of people, or there'd be tremendous demand to see the thing. You could easily imagine you're sitting up close with the orchestra, or I don't know, whatever event seems interesting to you. I know some of you are currently typing, ew, sports ball. Would you do this? Maybe one time say you've done it. I absolutely get that. Yes to a theater, but audio won't be the same. True, we need 8K microphones also. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're someone who says, I prefer to go to the in-person, I have the ability to do so, I have the money to do so, etc., I absolutely get why one would go and do that. I think I would also probably just do it once. Because I really enjoy, sitting in front of my laptop and staring at it blankly. This is how I watch football, even when I'm excited. Noms think it's very, very strange. I don't cheer. I don't go, I just sit there dead-eyed. I think one time might be interesting. The same way I'd love to go to Wrexham one time to see Welsh football live. But yeah, that's fascinating. You went to a Radiohead concert that was broadcast across Canada. We've talked before on Discord about the Metropolitan Opera in New York City has movie theater broadcasts that I think are pre-recorded and then broadcast around the world. I think some of them may be live. And so you can go to the same places that you sit with your popcorn and watch your Michael Bay explosions, and instead watch someone soloing on the violin. This is similar, but I think importantly different. Because it's of course the case when you go to the movie theater, it's meant to be immersive, but it's the screen up there, right? There's almost always some distance between the two. In this case, I think they're trying to push you up against the screen to the point there's much less separation. Now, of course, one could say, "Oh, it's not real. It's whatever." The video there shows the seating. Oh, okay. We're gonna watch an X video. Here we go. Woo! Wait. Are these people on the TV machine? So, people in the venue, like local venue, same. People on the TV machine. That is fantastic, because it is the case that at Wrexham right now, the corners are empty. Yeah, the corners are empty at Wrexham, so they only have 4 sides. So it's like you slot right into the stadium. Independently of whether you like sports ball, independently of whether you want to see Wrexham, That's a really, really cool piece of technology. And I have no idea how this can be used for entertainment, but fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. All right, so $11 to get in. I mean, $11 feels to me relatively inexpensive for a, 2+ hour experience. Many films are more than $11. Now, probably they also have, do they have snacks here? Okay, they do have drinks at least. So during football matches, in Wales at least, you're not allowed to have drinks in the stadium. You go underground to have your meat pie and your quick beer, but that'd be cool. It'd be very, very cool. Younger generations see Wrexham as appealing. Accessible football club on the back of Welcome to Wrexham documentary. Hey, it's me. Hey, it's me. All right, very cool. Glad to learn about that. Thank you all for tolerating my interest in new technology. I doubt we'll ever see this in Tokyo. I doubt it will ever have Wrexham shown, but probably have something similar. Different sports teams are getting more and more attention here. Most notably, whatever team Shohei Ohtani is playing on. the way in which basically overnight a huge portion of Japanese young people especially changed their hats from LA Angels to LA Dodgers hats. Not because they actually care about the team, but just because Shohei Ohtani is on the team, which is fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. I'm surprised it's not in Japan. I'm not sure. It's not, as I haven't heard it before. So Cosm Theater, I guess? We power immersive experiences around the world. Okay, so right now they're in Los Angeles and Dallas also. They show the football, American football. They show the Wrexham football. Is it only sports? Orbital and inside pop art. Wow. I mean, likely the case that I will never, ever be going to space. But that would be obviously a really cool thing to see in that kind of a wide presentation. I know that many museums have IMAX theaters. I know there are planetariums, of course. But I love the idea that this kind of obviously for-profit, largely entertainment venue is also presenting some kind of learning. And then art that's made for these giant theaters. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. I'm a fan. Oh, but Cirque du Soleil. So yeah, again, that immersiveness is great for a acrobatic show. Huh. I mean, as many of you know, I tend to be a bit of a cheerleader for a lot of new things. This seems like a wonderful thing. A Rory interview on the big stage. I want it to be zoomed in so much I can see the little hairs growing out of his nose. Actually, can I see a picture of this? So you might know the channel's named after Richard Rorty. Good old Richard Rorty. There's a late life picture in which his eyebrows have gotten completely out of control, but it's a picture that was taken for a book cover. And so you can see his crazy eyebrow hairs in high definition zoomed in. Hello, Rorty. Good seeing you as always. It's been a while. Is it here? Yes. This is a really good book of interviews. Look at the man's eyebrow hair that's going doo-doo-doo-doo. Dude, right there. I don't know why they didn't ask him, hey, that one eyebrow hair that's escaping the orbit of your face, do you mind if we cut that off? Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. But yes, Rory's great in a way. I mean, there's too much to say. I can't possibly go into this topic in anything in a short measure, but maybe more than one hair escaping. There's a lot going on. I think he wanted the furrowed explosion, just that one there. Don't eyebrow shame. Do we owe anything to the dead? He can't hear us now. I think his wife's dead. Okay, never mind. Good old Dick Rorty. Yeah, my favorite story about him, one of my professors strongly disagreed with him, thought he was wrong about basically everything, and had some pretty compelling argumentation and reasons why Dick Rorty was wrong about some things at least. And so at a conference, philosophers, my professor approached him and said, Dick, I want to talk to you about this one particular issue. I've got some disagreements with this one issue here. And Dick said, oh, all right, tell me what's concerning you. And then my professor explained in great detail, right, this sort of thing is where you're wrong, you've misread this, your argument's off here. And Rorty nodded quietly and listened and said, interesting. I'm going to go get some cheese now. And walked away. At a certain point, when you're on top of the mountain, you just go get your cheese. I love it. I love it. Why is my teacher not more generous? Because he thought Rorty was wrong, right? It's fair to argue about things you think are wrong, but there you go. There you go. Dick Rorty, good guy. I mean, yeah, it's a long story. Okay, let's go through the word of the day, friends. Word of the day time, here we go. Hope your day's going well. If you've got any stories you'd like to share, let me know. For now, though, the word of the day is guttural. Guttural. I'm actually very curious if the word guttural and gutter have anything in common. This is the first time I've ever had this thought before. Is this a word you know? If you know this word, put a Y in chat. If you don't, an N instead. Either way is A-okay. No judging here, except about your eyebrows. I'm judging your eyebrows so very much. A guttural sound, such as speech, laughter, or a grunt, is formed or pronounced in the throat. Oh, is it all Y's today? Is everyone... See, I never know what the word of the day. If we all already know the word of the day, why do we do the word of the day? I mean, I guess it's because occasionally you get some winners, right? Occasionally it's some winners like, is it labial? Something like that. Oh, we're going back. There's one that I did not know. The rattled distinction, something you did not know. There we go. Labile. I didn't know this, and most of you did not know this one also. But it's been 14 days. Or perhaps even longer. Anyway, Back to the Future, or To the Future. Here we go. Her friends always found her deep, guttural laugh to be highly contagious. What's a guttural laugh sound like? Yes. Mantled howler monkeys are one of the largest primates in Mexico and Central America, measuring around 25 inches on average. Covered in thick black fur, they're known for their low guttural calls. Manuela Andrioni of the New York Times, only half a year ago. Did you know? Get your mind out of the gutter. Despite appearances, guttural is not related to the English word gutter. That comes from the Latin verb gutta, meaning drop. While guttural is a different Latin root, noun guitar, meaning throat. Gutter. Very good. Hey, Klaus, thank you for the resubscription, Klaus. I appreciate it. It's good seeing you. 86 months, getting closer to that 100. Hello from your parents' house, where you're trying to figure out what to eat the night before Thanksgiving. Does anyone have any interesting night before Thanksgiving traditions? I know for a lot of you, it might be hiding away from family. That's a good tradition. I don't know. I mean, not turkey, I believe, is the answer here. Not turkey would be the thing not to have. I hope it's a good time being with family. That's how this goes. Since the late 1500s, guttural has been used to describe sounds that are formed or pronounced in the throat, from cries and sobs to howls and grunts. A second sense, describing sounds or utterances which strike the listener as harsh or disagreeable, as in the guttural roar of a motorcycle engine disturbed the afternoon's quiet, then followed. I'm curious if guttural and gustatory have anything in common. Gustatory ever related to eating? Guttural referring to the throat? No idea. A new sense appears to be developing as well, describing things that are instinctively or deeply felt irrespective of grunts or noises from the throat, as in, quote, a guttural response reaction, but this sense has yet to meet the criteria for inclusion in the dictionary. I feel guttural despair from deep down inside. Alright, test your vocabulary. Here's a word that means formed with the back of the tongue touching or near the soft palate. Oh boy. Okay. Once upon a time I knew all of the different sounds. Is it? I can't remember. It's definitely an or word. Is it volar? Valor? Oh, I can't remember now. I don't remember how you have the tongue back the soft palate. What the phonetic word is. Please forget the velar. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Velar, that kind of thing. It's not the tooth one. Yeah, we know the tooth one, but the answer is velar. There you go. Related to the vellum. Vellum, a sheet of very thin paper. Velar. I mispronounced it. Sorry, velar. Velar. I've only ever read it. I've never heard it. Thank you for teaching me there. Good. I want to know, though, the etymology of gustatory. All right, well, it's here. Gustation, fine. We're gonna trust the OED on this one. How much do you give me about gustatory? Bum. Etymology. Please don't make me sign in. Ah! Alright, I'll try a different version. What will our friend here say? So it is from to taste. I mean, that is sensible indeed. But does taste have anything to do with... anything to do with the throat? We'll figure out why. I'll look up this one after stream and we'll see. That'll be good. Velar is used in the description of speech sounds. Yeah, it's like palatal, and then dentals. They're dentals. They're liquids, which is a kind of talking about linguistics. I wish I'd taken a linguistics degree. The way in which language works, like we make these noises. We go click, clock, la, 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 ing, 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 and somehow we send meaning along. This is insanity at some level. If you've ever listened to a language that's completely outside of the language families you know, so for example, if you only speak English and you listen to a language from like Wolof, W-O-L-O-F, I'm not sure how it's said, or to Korean, for example, it is amazing that these things are meaningful to people. And I love it. A variety of meanings, right? As Derrida tells us, it's a wonder we understand each other at all, how complex it is. I find it really delightful, really amazing. And so one way of thinking about linguistics is really how are those noises made, right? What are the particular variety of possible sounds that humans get out there? Why do we use some of them and not other ones? As you know, some languages have clicks in them. Some languages use different vowel sounds that are not found at all in other languages. I've been told that some of my friends who are Arabic speakers, that there are really important words in Arabic that I will never be able to pronounce myself because I just wasn't born with these sounds in my repertoire. I can try very, very hard. I might get close, but I'll never be able to do it. Is this true? I don't know, but it's amazing. Linguistics is a degree I wish I'd taken, like all the others. I always have this problem. I wish I could study everything. What's that line about Erasmus? I think it's Erasmus. Last person to know everything. Is that the claim? Yeah. Aristotle? No. Goethe? Not Erasmus. All right. So the claim is that at certain points there were people who studied so deeply that they could engage with all of the different increases of human life. They can engage in cartography. They can engage in I don't know. What other things to know? They knew what we knew about psychology, they knew what we knew about metaphysics, etc., chemistry, and all the rest. Now, some of this, of course, speaks to how little was known then, but also the way in which the centrality of the ideas in their own life, and they studied everything. I thought Erasmus was often referred to this way, but not coming up as such right now. Dutch Christian humanist. There he is. There he is. You are a linguist. You wish you studied philosophy instead, making up the deficit at 44. I read a book recently about the linguistic wars between Chomsky and George Lakoff. Really enjoyed the book. I probably mentioned it before on stream. The new edition out, Lakoff, Chomsky, Hey, it's already here. Yeah, I read this book a while back. I really enjoyed it, and obviously I'm not an expert of the trade by any means, but I think as someone who is outside of linguistics, but is able to do a certain amount of intellectual work nearby, it was fascinating to learn, absolutely fascinating, and made me want to read more works of linguistics, of course, but who has the time? We could stop streaming. I thought I'm gonna stream 1 hour a day, so I can use the other 4.5 hours to read instead. Sorry, folks. Sorry, folks. Hey, Atlantic, thanks for the follow. I swear you'll see a video game here in the next 2 minutes. Watch this, friends. It is time for us to play our favorite game of the day. It is the graph of the day. We'll have CK3 within half an hour, I promise. All right. Yesterday was the most enraging, most infuriating graph ever. I knew immediately this was the exchange rate between the dollar and the yen, because this is my life. My life is, we came here and our coming to Japan caused the US dollar to get far stronger versus the yen. Up bad. Lennox, you say you're bummed I missed you running the hot potato. You didn't actually. I'm on a hot potato tomorrow. Or I've also missed my time on the hot potato. I'm fairly sure I'm tomorrow at 4 a.m. UTC. Fairly sure that's like what, 1 p.m. Japan time. And then, do your own mathematical exchange for where you live in the world. But yes, tomorrow, you won't miss anything. It'll be a quote-unquote good time. Folks, here's today's graph. Graph goes up from 2002 to 2020. What is this thing possibly going to be? It starts at 1.52 and caps at 67. Could it be the average global internet download speed in megabytes per second? So really and honestly, I'm not sure I can tell you immediately what my download speed is in Mbps. I think it's 1,000, both download and upload, but I'm really not sure. I considered opening one of those what's my speed things, but I recognized immediately that would show my IP. Let's not do. Number 2, the global mean sea level change relative to 1993 through 2008. That's interesting in that there's overlap on part of this graph with this graph here. If I knew more about math, I might be able to look at these two things and see how they relate. So sea change does not mean it goes up or down. It means things have changed in some way. Number 3, the percent of renewable energy in the EU's total energy consumption. I know almost nothing about the EU's energy consumption. I know that France has had an ongoing conversation with itself about nuclear power. I know that there's great dismay in the north of the UK because no more coal mines are needed. And so a lot of mining towns have a very hard time. I don't know enough about that to say anything. Next up, proportions of countries with female head of state. Oh, there's no way. Now, if this were proportion of countries that have had a female head of state, I would potentially believe it. But no, the simple claim that as of 2 or 4 years ago, 62% of the world had female heads of state, it's just not true. Lastly, percentage of global GDP attributed to the technology sector. So I'm not surprised at all to see that GDP would have shifted up and up and up. But the idea that in 2002, global GDP was only 1.5% tech is very difficult for me to think about. Because there were surely computers well before 2002. And at that point, I believe that all of the major economies were already engaging in that kind of work. Now, so what I'm claiming the last one here is there's no way it was only 1.5% in 2002. Okay, what do we have left then? The last two are, in my view, absolutely nonsense. And I should say, as always, you're welcome to talk and chat about these, to make your guesses, to say Risordi's wrong, Risordi's right. Here's what I'm thinking, because I'm ignoring you entirely. Say whatever you want to do. You're not going to spoil for me. You might spoil for each other. So last two, absolutely not. I mean, I know that global climate change is a huge, huge issue. I don't know how much a millimeter is with respect to the ocean or seas. Seas are not the ocean, are they? It says sea level. Does that refer to like independent, smaller lakes and such? The Mediterranean Sea is a sea. Black Ocean's not a sea. Oh, very confused. You know what? I'm going to say, no, I'm not going to say this. So I think the EU has been pushing for renewables. This is because the EU is a place where hope and magic happens. And I believe that nice things come out of the EU. We're going global internet speed. It's surely gotten faster as time's gone by. When I lived in rural US, it was down to 35 or so for me in 2019. Now it's over 1,000. Let's push the button, you fool! Global internet download speeds have steadily increased over the past 2 decades. Yes, so this is a case where I forgot that there'd be no accounting for the dips, unfortunately. Fine. Okay, so it's not global speed, unfortunately. Now I'm at a bit of a loss. So, because, I mean, I just don't want to be the sea change thing, right? Because if it's this, it's probably a very bad thing. And I don't want this to be bad things 2 days in a row, right? Yesterday was the Japan yen issue. Today it might be we're all gonna, sink beneath the waves. We're saying the EU is a place of hope and dreams. It is not, you fool. The share of renewable energy in the EU total energy consumption has grown consistently. I don't know, I thought that maybe there'd be an integration of certain less fully technologically advanced nations that would explain why they were down. It's like suddenly country X gets in and that brings it down some. All right, it's the sad one. Well, at least I was right as not the last two. But there you go. Global means sea level change relative to earlier period. We're all gonna go beneath the waves for too long. That's how it goes. All right, what do you say? What do you say? Germany's entirely stopped nuclear. Oh, is it actually? Okay, I didn't know about that. My download speed's infinity +1. I'll need to check in a moment. I won't show you it, of course, but I'm curious. All right. F minus no indeed. F minus no. You wish the EU were 62%. Yeah, I got no idea where it actually is. It's based entirely on like a strong bias. Years ago, before we lived in Japan, NAMS was, what's the phrase for it? Slightly more pro-privatized healthcare. And there's a long conversation there But one time she got so frustrated with me in a conversation and said, "You can't keep saying that things are better in Sweden than they are in the US." Because she believed that I kept saying that Sweden was the dreamland where everything was working well compared to the US. So I do have a certain bias towards the way things are operating, especially in Northern Europe. There's lots of complications, of course, but yeah, she thinks it's an elitist move that a lot of university folks do, is say, Europe is grand, we in the US are trash. This is a very old habit, of course. Anyway, we solved that one. Fetafist, I appreciate that you still have that spammy meme ready to go. The ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to land, you understand. I like that song a lot. I've never been a streamer to play meme music on stream, but I don't mind when streamers do, and I find it very, very funny when chats spam along with the lyrics to meme songs. Now that said, do I want this to happen in my stream regularly? Am I glad it happened somewhere on Twitch? Probably so. One down, a few more to go. Yesterday, we guessed the country of the day in 3 guesses. This is the best I've ever done when it comes to thinking through, as opposed to guessing right immediately. So we restart this one for today, and we see what we're going to get. Today, I will do the thing I hate to do. Let's go to Mali. All right, 1,940 kilometers away sits today's country. I love it, HPG, love it. Okay, do we go this way? Do we go this way? I'm refusing to go this way. If it's an island country, we're gonna quit. So let's say up in Spain. I don't know, how far away is Spain? All right, Spain is a little farther away, but not too much. And so it's either this nonsense or triangulation. It's over here. We know where Egypt is. Behold, the Nile, one of the hydraulic civilizations. Okay. What else do we know up here? I'm currently playing the game of in CK3, we've been looking at this part of the map quite a bit recently. Unfortunately, it's mostly been this part and a little bit less this part. Isn't Carthage down this way? Where on earth is Carthage today? When people ask, where's Zordi? What is your understanding of maps? I say, I've heard that men think of the Roman Empire quite a bit. Allow me to phrase this in terms of the Roman Empire. Yeah, my knowledge of North Africa, other than like Morocco, is really, really bad. So, Libya is up this way, I think. This might be wrong. I think Libya's in the north, though. I think I always spell it wrong. Ha 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 ha! Libya has adjacency. Now, do you want to say 1,900 miles means it's just Egypt? Adjacent also. Okay. I'm sure it's a beautiful country here. I know that Ethiopia is somewhere in here. Or I'm nearly certain Ethiopia is in here. Why do I know that? The beginning of Hearts of Iron 4. Mussolini invades Ethiopia. Ethiopia. Okay. We've got ourselves probably the country described in between this. I can just throw out more country names, but I'm not going to get it. It might be Sudan. Actually, now let's say that. So, I believe it's the case that both Somalia and Sudan are on the screen right now. I believe there might be a Sudan and a South Sudan now. Let me see if I'm right about this. Wow! It was in there! It was in there, team! That's nice! A number of unfortunate guesses, but nice. Ethiopia, Sudan, Egypt. Now, is there a South Sudan also still? Is a South Sudan here? Very, very cool. Very, very cool. We're dancing around it. It's true. One day they'll find it. That's fantastic. All right, so Egypt, Sudan, Ethiopia. How do I remember Sudan, south of Ethiopia, or North Ethiopia? ESE. As we go east, south, east, we work our way down through those three. East, south, east. Nice. South Sudan and Somalia are both on the east coast of Ethiopia. So South Sudan's here, and then Somalia's here. And then there's Somaliland, which I believe is an independent, contested area of Somalia. I wonder if Somaliland counts as being a country in this game. Anyway, good fun. Good fun today. East, southeast. East, southeast. South, south. South, south. Well, it's Eritrea. Eritrea. I had an anthropology professor, my first anthropology professor ever, in my first year of college. One of the more influential people on me had done Peace Corps in Eritrea. And on the first day, he came in and said, there are people on this earth who believe that, ... There are people on this earth who think of families as being not mommy and daddy and the kids, but instead mommy and the kids and her eldest brother. That's their family. Biological dad has nothing to do with it. He walked through all these people who did very, very, very different things and believed different things, 10 or so examples, and he said, I need you to understand this. They're as fully human, as fully intelligent, as fully interesting, and as fully worthy of study, consideration, and moral value as any of you in here. And that moment changed my life. Before he had said those things, I had subconsciously believed that anyone who didn't live a life just like me was either lying or stupid. It was such an important moment for little Resorti at age, 19 or 20, maybe 21. It was such an important moment. And I'm curious if any of you have similar moments you can point to where you say wow, this thing changed my perspective hugely. Now there's positive and negative versions, so I give the positive version that appreciate it, but yeah, that's a little bit of the Resorti lore, probably never mentioned on stream before, because it's too important, too important. Okay, we've done those. It's time for Tradle. Time for Tradle, friends. Yesterday we did not get that. Did not get that. A trade value of $1.16 billion, this place. 1.16 billion. A lot of diamonds. A lot of diamonds. Relative to their total export. I don't know how much diamonds are worth. Is this going to be one of the very, very sad places where post-colonial governments made agreements with very large diamond companies from Europe to get a portion of the value of the exported diamonds? And these promises were made for hundreds of years in some cases. And then the post-colonial governments weren't actually stable, and new, better governments were put in place, but the gem company said, the agreement still stands, we'll be giving you 10% of money. All right, let's see. Is this one of the Z's? Is this Zambia, possibly? It's close, it's close. So this is a case where I'm not gonna get what it is. Let's just randomly guess a little bit. I don't know what's south of Zambia, but let's say Zaire. Zaire not exist anymore? Sorry. Sorry, my apologies. Oh, Zambia. Isn't Zambia just north of South Africa? South Africa almost certainly has a larger export base than this. There's a very small country inside of South Africa I've forgotten its name. Also, Rhodesia doesn't exist anymore. But whatever Rhodesia was, or is rather, I think it's in this area as well. I might just end up looking at chat for this one because it will be like I'm not going to guess South Africa. There's no way South Africa. Well, they have a lot of farming also, I believe. Yeah. Hello, chat. What you got? Eswatini? Eswatini? I don't know what that one is, but let's see if that's right. 98. 98. Southwest of that. I mean, is it South Africa? Surely not. So what's the east of South Africa? Madagascar? Is it the one in the middle? Lesotho? Is that the one in the middle? Let's see where Lesotho is in a minute here. There you go, team. You got it. Well done. Give me my map of Africa, please. Hello, beautiful. You're too messy. Hello, beautiful. You're perfect. I am a human, I swear. It's the green stuff. It's the green stuff there. Very good. Very good, very good. So, is it Eswatini? Eswatini? I don't see that on the map. Is that one of the other green ones? Okay, this is Eswatini, and this is Lesotho. Whew. Whew. Cool. Good to know. Thank you for helping. It used to be Swaziland. Swaziland. Okay. Somaliland is not on here. Is the blue thing Eritrea? East, southeast. There's no South Sudan here either. Huh. Hot Potato has $27,000 so far. Elstill, thank you for telling me that. Yeah, we're taking part in a charity event tomorrow in which we hang out and play a RimWorld save file that's being shared among, I think, like 37 streamers over 4 or 5 days. And we have 3 hours with it. My goal is for us as a community to raise $500. If we can do that, that'll be great. And I will mention right here as a little incentive, Noms and I will match any contribution up to $1,000 in total. So we have an incentive to get that 500 because your collective 500 becomes 500 more. That'll be a fun thing to do, I hope. So we'll see how it goes. The map is fairly old. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt in any sense the map is old. I just need to see what the green parts are. But we'll find a new one eventually. Maybe. All right, with that done. Yeah, good call still. Yeah, absolutely. They're doing a tripling also. Dr. About Borders has like some behind the scenes foundation that's trebling all contributions. So we'll match up to 1,000. And then someone else is matching everything 3 times. It's gonna be kind of crazy. Hey, Dougster, good seeing ya. Hey, Cajun Killa, good seeing ya. Okay, time to do the quick games. We love the games, games. What will today's, what is it called? Box art be for today? They give you a little box art here. I'll zoom in for you 1 time, 2 times. I believe those are motorcycles. I'm going to say motorcycles on the box. The only motorcycle game I know is a little one called Road Rash, in which you beat your opponents with a chain to get them to fall off their bikes. Wrong saga, wrong franchise, comma, you fool. Friends, we see even more motorcycle. So it's not Road Rash 2. We've hit the end of my knowledge when it comes to motorcycle games. I know there are games like, is it Forza, that are race car games. Is there a game called like Motocross maybe? No. It's Forza. Well, I think this is sports car, but here we go. Wrong again, Resorty. All right, I see more motorcycles. Anything involving motorcycles here? Motor cycle, oh boy. What's another word for motorcycles? Penny farthing. Okay. Electric. The Need for Speed. I think it's cars also, unfortunately. Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. Wrong again, Resorty. Okay. So everything is wrong so far. We guessed 3 racing and 1 sport. Wrong, 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 wrong. Friends, a quick ad break is coming up. At this point, I should be turning us into a CK3 stream, but I forget over and over again to get done by now. So 3 minutes of ads, we're gonna continue playing our little games. We got, I think, 2 more little games to go, including Redactyl, which we do every day, and you get to play along. And when that's done, we'll go ahead and play CK3. Be fun for sure. I'm gonna continue guessing 2 more random game names. We see a lot of endorsements here from companies like Yamaha. They make musical instruments. Red Bull, they make drinks that make you fly. Is that like Red Bull Racer? Is that a thing? That's South Park, no. Racer's a good word. Ridge Racer 4. What do you say? You fool! Oh, sports games. Oh, sports games. I do wonder, like, other than the title being right here, is there anything that's going to help us? It's made by Namco. It's like Atari Racer 47. What other ones I know? Let's put another speed one. Like a speed demon? Is that a thing? Speeds that are not Need for Speed. Speed runners. Wrong again, Resorty. All right, team, what is it? What is it, team? It is MotoGP. MotoGP. Well done. Maybe full throttle. Let's see. MotoGP. Which one? I'll do one. We'll see. Well done, chat. You got it. You got it, chat. Who got the one first? Dougster. Dougster, first person to mention MotoGP. Thank you for knowing that. Well done, well done. I don't deserve my streak, and yet it's there. So it was racing and sport together on the PS2. Did some of you play this game? Was it enjoyable for the time? Obviously, it's not my kind of jam, so no great surprise I wouldn't know it, but fine enough. We have one more game guesser. Guess the game. We get images, eventually a video of some game. This game looks like it's from the Nintendo 64. I'm gonna say this is GoldenEye. It feels GoldenEye-esque to me. It also feels possibly like a Metal Gear Solid. Is it GoldenEye? You fool. It is 75% Metacritic. Passing, not by much though. I see Japanese in the background. This is a movie or video store possibly, or game store. I think this container here is a PlayStation. I think this is an Xbox. I see Japanese. There are those Yakuza games. They're Japanese. What's the first one? Yakuza. Well, well, well. I got so unbelievably lucky. That's the only Japanese name I know. Nice, 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 nice. May I see the other things then? We zoom out more and see a crying young lady from PS2 there. Hey, D-Nolphin, thank you for the resub for my excellent deductive work. I think this picture would have done it for me also. I think I've seen Yakuza gameplay on like large train station screens here. I think I remember the guy like being kind of hunched over always. Wow. So seeing this picture, I might have imagined it as one of those Saints Rows, where the violence is meant to be funny throughout. Lastly, Amusement Vision Ltd. Oh man, people often say that Yakuza does a great job of presenting some parts of Japan. I've walked down this very kind of street before. It is strikingly correct. It's the vending machines especially. You will see drink vending machines outside of basically every single business. It's upsetting how many there are. But given there's millions and millions of people here, it makes sense they get thirsty. And also, I mentioned before, they have a special setting. In the case of an emergency declaration, they're supposed to automatically switch over to giving out their drinks for free to keep people hydrated in case of things being pretty bad. If you've been to a slot cart track, I have seen a slot cart track here in Japan. Honestly and sincerely though, back in my youth, my father regularly took me to slot cars. We had slot cars, and yeah, it's this kind of fun little race thing where you get these controllers, and very similar to this. You get controllers and you make your little car go racing along on an electrified track, and you're able to have better car parts so it goes faster. It's important you don't go too fast through the curves so you don't go flying off. The local slot car track place had, I think, races on Saturdays maybe. We'd go down for those regularly. I don't remember too much about it other than we had fun and that we kept all of our various slot car pieces and parts inside of a large fishing box. But yeah, great fun, great fun, great fun. What's the weirdest vending machine I've ever seen? I don't go looking for them. I mean, what comes to mind immediately is in Shibuya Station, there's a banana vending machine. Yeah, there it is. You can get bananas out of a vending machine. People stop by it and take pictures of the banana vending machine. Like, obviously, there's much weirder stuff, right? Japan does not have a lot of the hang-ups that the US has around sexuality especially. And so in relatively public places that are not labeled in any way as like you must be 18 to go here, you will see vending machines that give you whatever you want in lots of different ways. And as an American, I'm always absolutely horrified. Like, my Victorian sensibilities. Someone get my oh goodness me, I can't believe it, right? This sort of thing. But I realize that my reaction's probably unnecessary. It's just one of these cultural biases. There you go, though. Banana vending machine. They're also, where is that one? Let's see if I can just find it by typing in Japan, because I don't want to say where I live. Japan pie vending machine. Yep. This sort of thing right here. You can buy pies. You can buy both pre-cut pieces of pies as well as whole pies. So you can type in and give money and a pie will be dispensed. It'll be cold, but not frozen. So if you do want to eat it right away, you can do so. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. Plastic wrapping a banana appeals a whole other level. Yes, Japan is really, really good / really, really bad about single-use packing. So regularly, if you buy a box of candy, for example, every single candy or every single cookie will be individually wrapped. Now, this is because Japanese folks, on the whole, are much less interested in binge eating. You know, we buy a box of or bag of candy, and then just handfuls after handfuls go in. Where Japanese people, on the whole, will take just one little cookie as part of a meal, and so they want it pre-wrapped, so they don't have to wrap it themselves for their lunch. But yeah, it's weird when you open stuff and you say, oh, it should just be all inside the container, but it's containers and containers and containers all the way through, often. Do they have pizza vending machines? Not that I've seen, but I don't know. Japan pizza vending machine. Looks like they do. I've never seen it. I've never been there. But yep, there's one here. Where is it? I might take noms here if it's not too far away. Just tell me where it is. Tell me where it is. Does it describe it just being in Japan? This is very upsetting if so. Japan's a pretty big place. I was going to try this again. Let's try this again. This is from 2018, so we'll see if it still exists. This is the kind of thing I should be doing off stream, and I apologize. Hiroshima City. That's ramen vending machines. Oh, we have a ramen vending machine at school. Yeah, the ramen vending machine, you push some buttons, and it spits out broth, and noodles go in, and it's tasty enough and very inexpensive. Well, alright. Last place to look here. It does not say where it is. I'm outraged. I'll find out sometime. We'll see. Was it Hiroshima? Oh, did it actually? You like being on for web searches. Do you actually? I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate that you appreciate resorty in research mode. Yeah, this one says Hiroshima City, but it's a... Oh, it is a pizza here. So I read that as the ramen one. Oh, here we go. It is Hiroshima indeed. I just need to look at the right-hand side of the screen. I was so focused on this that over here behind the microphone, it is Hiroshima. That's unfortunate. Well, okay. Maybe we'll take noms there someday. Anyway, that's fine. Friends, it's time to play the Redactyl. Most important part of the stream every day. Yesterday was a tough one for us. Yesterday took us a total of how many guesses? Only 53, actually. Only 53. But we wandered in the wilderness for quite a long time on this one, until we eventually saw there was optics, and then we found focus pretty quickly. Yesterday is actually a time that we did better than the global average. You all together, with the power of our giant community's hive mind, figured out well done. Time for you to go into slow mode. Time for you to sit on the sidelines for 30 seconds after every guess, so don't waste it. That's the point. We'll start that. Get a new one up straight away. Yay. A new one right here. Welcome to the standard nonsense guesses. Blank, 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 blank of blank is the blank, blank, blank of the blank, blank with around blank to blank, blank, blank. Awesome. Sounds like a great start for us. Show me philosophy. Show me potato. None at all. Here go your guesses, friends. History. There's 6 histories. Mongolia. 1 Mongolia. Can you believe it, Cajun Killa? I will go and look at your 1 Mongolia and say Mongolia every single day. The blank, 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 blank are the blank, 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 blank in blank Mongolia. This is the first time there's ever been a Mongolia, I do believe. East. Ancestor, that's fun. 2 ancestors. Aspen, like a tree, none of those. State, there are 4 of those. Love, there's no love today. Outer, none. Greater, 3. 2 people guessed outer, actually, amazing. A century. 6. War, what is good for? 1. People, I think I make that war, what is it good for joke almost every day. You're stuck with it, folks. 5 people here. China. No Chinas, unfortunately. Road. There's 1 road. Ancients. 0. Inner. 1. East. We did it earlier. There's 0 of those. Country. 8 countries. System. There are 5 systems. So far, we found nothing in the first section, I believe. How about the word horde? No hordes. The problem now is because we've gotten Mongolia, I think a lot of us are thinking, what are all the Mongolian things I know? It was just 1 reference to Mongolia. Don't get too stuck on it. How about horse? 1 horse. All right, team. We haven't really narrowed it down too much. Our best guess so far is 8 on country. We could go ahead and look through a little bit as we got, but it is a little bit lacking. So put anything you want to. Mongolian barbecue. Sorry to say it is not Mongolian barbecue. How about China? No Chinas. Chinese. 0 Chinese, so not that. We also got travel. None of those. Religion. None of those. Con. No cons. Gods. I mistyped that. God. There's 1 god. This stream is now monotheistic. East, still no East. Treaty, there's 0 treaties. Europe, 2 Europes. Well done, our first word in the first paragraph. How about the word last? 2 last sky. No sky burial today. Poetry, one of those. Industry, a regular word we love. No industry today. Math, no math. Trade, no trade. We did inner earlier, I believe, but inner, yeah, there's I believe no inner zone. Oh, one inner apparently. It is way down here, a history of inner blank. Inner blank. What do you think inner blank is? I have an idea. I'll go ahead and guess that number 50 if we don't guess that way between now and then. Only, there's 5 onlys. Horse. We did that earlier. There's 1 horse in this thing. A horse, of course. Qing Dynasty, no. Tube, no. Asia, I like it. 5 Asias, well done. Peace, none of those. Russia, 1 Russia. Travel, we like that. There are 0 travels this time. Peace we already did before I think. Yep. Central, 6 centrals. Political, 1 political. 5 more answers, folks. Maybe 30 seconds slow mode is too slow today. Silk, no silks. Khan, no Khans, unfortunately. This Mongolia thing has really screwed us up. This is your fault, Cajun. Guessing Mongolia has got us so focused on it. We didn't win Khan in war. War in Khan is not good. We can't do that one. How about mountain? There's no mountain. How about steppe? There's no steppe. How about legend? There are no legends. River, there are no rivers. Number 50. I'm gonna go for Tibet and then Nepal. No Tibet, no Nepal. Never mind, I have no idea anymore. How about east? There's no east. How about river? There's no rivers here. How about Russia? There are 1 Russia still. Organization, none of those. Table, there are 5 tables, well done. Science, there are 2 sciences. Gobi, there's none of those. Was, there are, was is already used as a form of is, so no wases, but good call anyway. Grass, no grass here. North, 4 norths. The directions have finally been successful there. Time, there's 2 times. Elements, 2 of them. Packed, 0 of those. America, no Americas. The world before America, perhaps. Silk, it's not the Silk Road. 0 on those. Ural Mountains, 1 of those. What else do we have here? Dialect, 17 dialects, well done. Animal, 2 animals. Porcelain, 0 of those. A mineral, 0 of those. Tajikistan, none of those, unfortunately. Dark, none of those. Ecosystem, none of those. Union, 1 union, well done. I see the word union. Language, there are 94 languages. Eka, you hero, well done, Eka. Eka pushed us in the right direction very abruptly. I know at least one of you knows a lot of languages in this area, so good luck, good luck. Siberia, there's 1 Siberia. Triati, none of those, unfortunately. Central, there is a central, well done. Kyrgyz, none of those, unfortunately. Nomadic, 1 of those. We did mountain earlier. Ooh, with 4 O's, none of those. Asiatic, none of those. Soviet, none of those. Velar, none of those. Slavic, none of those. Cyrillic, none of those. Uzbek, none of those. Proto, it's not the P-I, wait, was it Proto-Indian? Oh shoot, what is it? I've forgotten the name of the most important thing in the history of language. Well, these things happen. Latin, it's 5 Latins in there somewhere. Tajik, I believe we may have done already. We did. Iranian, no. Mongolian, 1 Mongolian, well done. Proto-Indo-European, thank you, PIE. I should have gotten that one very easily. We did Cyrillic. Iranian, no. Iran, 2. Spoken, I like that a lot. 21 spokens, well done. We then have primary, 1 of those. Manx, that's Max. That's Max again. Manx, no Manxian today, sorry man. English, a fine word. There are 12 Englishes in there. Indo, none of those. Roots, 8 roots. Japan, unfortunately not. Maine, 1 of those. Arabic, 9 of those. Persian, 8 of those. Speakers, 8 of those. Well done. You see a big push there. Armenian, 1 of those. Most, 51 most. Is the most blank spoken of the blank languages. Well done. Progenitor, 0 of those. Tatar, 0 of those. Extinct. Nope, it's apparently extant. No extants either, unfortunately. Rus, no Rus. Family, I like it. 7 of those. We can go down here and see the family involved is North blank Iran. So Iranian is involved in some way in this thing. There's some Mongolian also. It's some overlap there. How about native? There are 10 of those. Common, 3 of those. Widely, 1 of those. World, 4 of those. All right, modern, 9 of those. Native, there were 10 of those earlier. I put in twice, unfortunately. Arabic, there's Arabic earlier, unfortunately. Dialect, there are 17 dialects, much earlier. I need some way to tell me if I've already done them. Urdu, there's 0 Urdus, unfortunately. Pashto, 0 Pashtus, unfortunately. Million, there are 3 millions, well done on that. Common, we did a moment ago. Human, I like that, there's 1 human here. Mandarin, none of those. European, 6 of those, well done. So it is spoken in the European Union, apparently. That's good. A third, 7 thirds, well done. Farsi, not Farsi, unfortunately. There's 1 Farsi in there, though. Kurdic, 0 of those. Second, 11 of those. Hieroglyph, 0 of those. Caucasus, 1 of those. Sogdian. Oh, I should say now, friends, we're over 100 guesses. So this is about the time, roughly about the time, where we start saying, if you want to cheat just a little bit, you're welcome to do so. You're not allowed to go find the Wikipedia page, but you may do relevant research. Make it good research, though. Cite your sources. Don't just go look for the Wikipedia page. There you go. How about Kurdish? There's no 2 Kurdishes. How about official? There are 9 officials. Well done. How about Chinese? None of those, unfortunately, or there were earlier some. Origin like that. There are 6 origins. Hindu, there's 0 of those. Romance, no romance here, unfortunately. Writing, 7 writings. Official, hey, good job. Some official languages pop on in. Aramaic, no. This is an official language of some country. I think we did Turkic earlier. Let me check that, though. I didn't actually, I'm sorry. A couple of you said Turkey, I missed that one. There are 23. It's the most widely spoken of the Turkic languages. There you go for sure. How about Spanish? Sorry, no, Pepper, good guess. How about French? Nope. Turkish? There you go, team. There you go. I am not in any measure surprised by who got it. I do not exist either. Well done. Do you say either or either? I do not exist either? Either? Well done on getting Turkish language. We had Turkic. We had Iranian. We may have even said Turkey. I'm not sure. But well done getting it together. GG, well played. 137 guesses on 48.9 accuracy. We guessed a lot of languages. So a couple things happened there that were disastrous. Number one, that there was one reference to Mongolia and you all started flying into, oh, it's Genghis Khan. Oh, it's the horse archers coming for you. Like, I think were it Genghis Khan or like, there'd probably be hundreds of Mongolia references. So we need to never do that again. Number two, what was the other thing we went wrong on? Once we established that it was a language, instead of trying to narrow down what kind of language it could be, we just started throwing out random language names and random language words. So these were the two errors we had today, but that was fun for sure, for sure. All right, Mongolia is in the history section. So the earliest known Old Turkic inscriptions are 3 monumental Orkhon inscriptions found in modern Mongolia. There you go, the one and only, the one and only Mongolia, the whole thing, over many paragraphs, is a reference to the history of what we know of the language. We love it. You saw I ignored Turkic? So I missed Turkic. So I thought, what happened there was I thought I'd put Turkic in, and then someone on YouTube also said Turkic. And in that moment I said, oh, I actually didn't put Turkic in, I apologize. So we might have got it slightly earlier. And so I need to apologize to, who was it? Yeah, Shadow Avatar, you said Turkic earlier. I think I paused to say something then about cheating was okay, and then I came back and missed Turkic. I apologize. It's all Resorti's fault? I mean, I missed one. That said, Turkic is not the answer, so I don't feel that bad about it. How does today compare to the other days? We need to reload so this shows up, unfortunately. Give me the reload. I solved it. There we go. Compared to our normal, 137 on 49. I mean, the accuracy is not as bad as yesterday, but 137 is not our worst. That's still amplifier, but there you go. That was fun. I do enjoy that. Also, I forgot to take you out of slow mode. Sorry about that. Very good. Slow mode's off. You can now speak freely and share whatever you care to share. Friends, it is time for us to go ahead and pivot into the CK3 playthrough. I did not open CK3 today. Good. Pro streamer guy right here, for sure. All right, push the load button, very good. Friends, while this is loading, I'm gonna run AFK just briefly and do a couple quick things. I will return in just a moment, in absolute glory. You'll be amazed at how good this stream is in just a minute or two. Once the game loads, oh, that's nice. I like that. The overlap of the oops and getting coffee, so good. Be right back. Just a couple minutes. You'll hear the CK3 music soon. Right now my game has the blue circle of death thing. We'll see. BRB. Okie dokie. Hello again. 2-hour intro now completed. Very, very, very good. I thank you for being here as we start the actual game portion of the stream. Goodness. Oh, goodness. Things are good in my neck of the woods. Hopefully they're good in your neck of the woods also, wherever you are. I thank you for coming by in the intro, for coming by in the game time. It is a good thing to be here with you. Oh, every single week, my pastor in my boyhood church would say roughly that. How good it is to be with you today. And I think he meant it. I think I mean it too. So I'm curious, what are you all up to today? Is it video game time? Are you getting ready for Thanksgiving if you're an American? Any Thanksgiving Eve traditions you're doing? Or is it largely a case of just hanging out like normal, which is great also. Hanging out is definitely where it's at. For me, we're playing our video game. I don't recall what's happening in the video game right now. Oh, I do. There's a major problem. Getting ready for a 7 a.m. stream tomorrow? Oh man. I appreciate that you'll hang out for the hot potato portion. I will be going live at the normal time tomorrow. We'll need to fill, I don't know. I start at 8:30. The hot potatoes at, oh man, the hot potatoes start at 1 p.m. and goes till 4 p.m. That's like working a full 8-hour day with no lunch break. Wow. When's the last time I worked a full 8-hour day all in one shift? I last really punched a clock in, I don't know, I was probably 24, 25. Yeah, I definitely work like at my own discretion now. Never 8 hours through. Time for mukbang stream. Gonna eat my sandwich live on stream. I'm thinking we could possibly do a good morning stream and then maybe take a little break and come back. I'll mention when it's 1 p.m. today and say, okay, at this point, would I feel good taking over someone else's playthrough? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, relaxing this evening, hosting in-laws for Turkey Days. Hope it's a good time. Let's stop there and take a break during the stream. I mean, nothing in particular. I guess one thing I could do is capture the video and audio of the person who is streaming RimWorld just before me and have that broadcast here also while I run AFK for half an hour or something and get some food and cool down a little bit. I might do that. We've never done that before. I'll need to ask the person before me, whose name I've forgotten, if they mind me broadcasting their content on my stream. They'll probably be fine with that, but anyway, we could bring the wheel back tomorrow to kill time. I mean, while that's true, that we can make the intro 4.5 hours long. I don't think I actually maintain it. I don't know. Anyway, we have a major problem in this playthrough, but I swear it's not my fault. And that issue is the Emperor is currently losing the Latin Crusader war, negative 48%. That said, the Emperor has retaken all of the land the Crusaders had. And the Crusaders are all starving. So I believe it's the case, as long as there's no other rebellions simultaneously, the Emperor should be able to drive them out. Though it was pretty dicey for a little bit there. You have to go from negative 48 to quite a bit higher. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Mickey B. Do you need the DLC to play Elder Kings 3? I've never played it. I do not know it, unfortunately. Maybe someone in chat can help you, but I've never done total conversion mods. I just play the basic game over and over again. That's all I need. Alright, simultaneously, there actually is a war that's claiming the Emperor's throne. It's led by the Strenagos of Anatolion. So the Emperor is being attacked from this direction. And that's unfortunate because his armies are all up here. Now, you recall that we are just a minor family in Byzantium right now. We live in Constantinople. We have 100 soldiers. We're trying to build up our esteem and influence and belief that eventually we will be able to, eventually we will be able to get ourselves some land. I'm gonna say today we will get land. I forgot though, yesterday was a profound cliffhanger because we now have a first child born of us biologically. You will recall that we have an adopted daughter. We adopted her off of the streets. Her pet dog is still alive. We love her. We've taken absolutely great care of her for 6 years. She will someday write her memoir called Before and After Resorty. The after part, pretty good, pretty good. But our wife has produced a child. She wants to know what we ought to name him. No. No. Friends, we have what I want to call a huge mistake, but it's actually a very, very small mistake. You will notice our wife is a giant. You will notice her husband, our player character, is a giant. The combination of giant and giant guarantees giantism. I believe, I'm nearly certain on that. Wife, what have you done? What have you done? Okay, let me make sure this is true. It's not guaranteed? Okay. If it's not guaranteed, the story changes. Okay. I want to see what the game says. So the only thing that matters here is, do we have another giant here? Okay. So, the check mark. Yeah, so what it says here, I've actually blocked me, I believe. I will hide my camera to read this for you all. I will zoom in if need be. Towards the bottom, this trait is congenital. As both parents have this trait, it underscore will get inherited. Will. Is this false? Are the tooltips deceiving me? Because will is not a claim of possibility, it's a claim of necessity. But I don't know. But I don't know. Again, but I don't know. We can pull up the Wikipedia if you'd like. It's not a Wikipedia, it's a CK3pedia. She wants to name Stephanos after our perceptive acquaintance. I don't know who you are. A legendary relationship. We have become paranoid. He's also dead. When do you die? 1234. Okay, my suspicion is that this is not the father, because currently the year 1264. I don't know much about human gestation, but 30 years feels a little bit implausible. Oh no! All right, we're going to the Apedia. I forgot to turn the camera back on. Do we prefer it this way? Do we prefer it this way, that we ought not to have camera time? I don't mind that so much, but camera time back on. Oh, Mischief looked it up. Congenital traits have a very small chance to appear on birth, and can be inherited by the character's descendants, especially if both have the same trait. Now, this thing has a small chance to appear. I need to know about disappear. The other side. Huh. We're going to the CK3pedia. No one said anything about the camera, so I'm gonna put it back on. You're stuck with my face. Here's my face. Go in here. Here's my face even bigger. So, CK3, both parents have trait. Well, did I write a post? Am I like full of carbon monoxide right now, forgetting everything? This is a bug, allegedly, from 2022. Child does not inherit giant trait, even if both parents have traits. It's in the bug form as well it should be. Alright, a few hundred years of eugenics. 16,000 dynasty members. I began to introduce giant trait into the pool, and those does not always get inherited. Alright. Ah. This is it. It's a bad trait. And bad traits have a chance of being lost. You can occasionally drop off in breeding. You can occasionally drop off frail or otherwise. I bet that's it. It's bad because of the health malice. This is an outrage. Frankly, I do not know what to say other than we may have to kill our son. Thus far, every single ruler has been a giant. So either it's the case that she did something very unfortunate. She's a zealous villain after all. Or we gotta kill our son. In ministry, you select your heir. Was that true? Is that true? Oh, they have to be adult though, don't they? I think they have to be adult to declare his heir. What's our rule of succession here? Inside the house. What's our house succession? Candidate with highest score inherits. This is appointment though to not lead the family. Oh, a designated heir? Okay, okay. Well, hello, boy. Hello, ChatGPT. Suppose I suspect my wife has been unfaithful. Though it's the case that both of us have acromegaly, the child has not so inherited. The child does not share our diagnosis. Would you please run the Punnett Square for the chance of this occurrence? Occurrence. Wrong spelling. I'm a chatbot and cannot give legal advice. If you're concerned about infidelity, you should consult with a lawyer or other legal professional. Okay. Hi, ChatGPT. I'm doing some homework. No. I'm thinking about science for personal edification. Suppose that two parents share the genetic trait of acromegaly. Is that how it's spelled? Well, what is spelling this word? Cardiomegaly means big heart. No, megaly. I think it might spell that way. What are the chances of a child not inheriting this trait? Please show your work. For informational purposes only. Acromegaly is not a simple Mendelian trait where a single gene determines whether or not someone will develop a condition. Instead, it's called by combination of genetic and environmental factors. Therefore, it's not possible to calculate the exact probability of a child inheriting incrementally from two parents with the condition using simple Punnett square. The risk involves specific genes. Risk, they say. Risk! Alright, many other factors. If you're concerned about the risk of your child inheriting acromegaly, it's important to consult a genetics counselor. What's the Swedish word for short person? Better yet, disappointing short person. This is not for naming a child. I'm thinking about languages for personal edification. What's the Swedish word for disappointing short person? It's not a pretty hurtful language of people. Whew. Whew. What's the Swedish word for person? Person. I don't think that's true. Independently, forgetting anything I might have said as a joke, what's the Swedish word for disappointing and short? All right. They gave me the person part. Very good. Short disappointment. I love it. We found the name. We found all we need. Very, very, very good. I have a better idea. Kortevox Bexit Besvilkisi. A beautiful name for a beautiful child. One more concern. Ha ha ha! You fool! I got you again. Let's lower her a little bit. That's a name for a child. No legal advice. No legal advice. Talk to a lawyer. Very well. I do enjoy insulting the chatbot. I don't know why that is. Hopefully we don't do this during tomorrow's charity stream. I've already decided that during the charity stream tomorrow, I will not do any bringing up of the Firefox. I've decided the charity stream tomorrow is going to be 100% blah, 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 as opposed to anything involving, let's look at etymology, let's do this, let's do that. It's just going to be RimWorld, I promise. Consulting the AI makes your skin crawl. I know a few of you are strongly against the use of AI in ordinary work, etc. I'm just curious. Time for an anonymous poll. When Resorty uses the chatbot, is not fun. Is big fun. All right. Do you like it? Do you not like it? What do you say, friends? What do you say? I'm okay with thinking about this together, but I enjoy it, honestly. And if I were a viewer, I think I would love it. But I'm just one person, of course. My beneficiary Nagar waved me over with a wide grin. I've toiled many days and nights. My work is finally done. You will recall that she was a lousy local worker. Lousy local worker. Paid her not that much money to make us an item. It's better than nothing. Piety, prestige, less short reign, and our wife likes us more. How lovely is that? Thanks. I believe as a family member, I'm not allowed to have an artificer. So she's probably not super useful here. Yep, that's true, that's true, that's true. So I should probably just throw her out. As she, I believe, is a monk. who's unwilling to change religions, and so 70% says is big fun, 30% is not fun. Unfortunately, there's a large group against it, but the majority of you all do like it, at least for now. Maybe at some point we won't enjoy it anymore. We'll keep it a bit around for a while and see how it goes. You like the idea of it overriding safety when I make fun of it. I mean, I like it also. It's a good time. It's a good time. We'll see. There probably will be more of it in the future. I know for some of you, you don't really care what I do as long as I keep blathering. That's fine too. What are we going to do? Right, we're going to get rid of this monk. Monk who will not convert. She did her job. Now she has to move on the way. Thank you for being here. Oh, you're not a monk. You're just a crazy person. She's 99% chance to change. Is there any reason to keep her here? Her stats are not good. Okay. Hey, buddy. You want to help us out here? I understand your beliefs a little unusual. Were you somewhere else, you could believe these things, but if you want to stay in my house, you got to change your mind. You change over? She agrees to convert. Ha ha, you fool! Out you go! It was for a child's name. And of course it doesn't cost any money to keep people around. You don't have to pay more food or anything. But that's how it goes, It is the case that the Southern Rebellion against the Emperor is coming up very quickly. The Emperor is in the north. It's one of those very, very sad stories about the Emperor's army can't be in all places at once. In fact, the Emperor has decided to... I've lost the Emperor's army again. He's moved to here. He's in Hungary. Why? Did the Emperor join this war? No, he's just hanging out in Hungary. Is he trying to go home? And balancing two wars? Yeah, so he's moving to defend the capital, which is smart, but also means that this war will probably be lost. Because again, they've gotten all of the war score they can via fights. Because something is now occupied, the Emperor has lost all of his ticking war score, and they're now taking territory. So the Latin Crusader war is going to win. I thought he was going to win that one, the Emperor would, but I don't know what this does to the playthrough. If it destroys the administration, our goal is just gone. Also, they're already at the capital. Good luck, Emperor guy. Good luck. Go fast. Well, as the barbarians are knocking at our gate, what shall we do? We're making a nice wine press right now. That's lovely. We're up to 483 piety. Very soon we'll have the 500 we need to ask our beautiful patriarch to help us out. Rescue house members, unifying the house, or make friends. Let's make friends and try to do some gaming. I've never gotten the Master of Games trait. I think there is a trait, but for me it's as legendary as the alleged legendary hunt possibilities. Speaking of which, we are allowed to set up a hunt master. I don't think it's useful to have this person because we can only spot in our capital. How much money is it? 0.43 a month. Absolutely not. We're only playing 0.6 a month right now. All these people are like luxury jobs. Clearly no on all of them. The ones who are currently employed, 0.17, 0.26. That's fine. That means that we could get over 1 money a month if we change everything around. All right, with our coming of age, my tuition of CK3 is at an end. So here's the thing: when we adopted her, she was locked into intrigue as a lifestyle. I assigned her to a person who was a diplomat, the teacher. and then never change her to diplomacy lifestyle. So we gave her one education while she was focused on the other education. Whoops. Oh boy, she lied as a child, but doesn't use that creativity in any structured fashion. She does petty scheming, but she does not have refinement. Yes, not changing the button over here. Big mistake. All right, daughter, I said I was going to raise you well, and I just didn't do so. But my wife, my child is now born. Speaking of wives, though, we are currently seducing our wife. We went on a hunt with her, and as always, we heard a woman's scream. Why is it always romance via violence? I'm coming to save you, my beloved. What percentage chance do I have of getting this done? It's showing 13% chance right now. Was it always 13? Was it always 13 and I just didn't notice? Because I was so enamored of her? The issue is that she's sadistic and we are compassionate. Not a good match. Oh, I must have missed that. So Athanasia protects herself and says that we don't matter. It was always 13. You want to be friends? Maybe. Well, that's no good. Alright, we're getting a giant in the family. That's a lovely thing. So our wife doesn't love us. Like that. She has produced one child. The child's sickly. Oh, what a shame. Man, where's Dr. Mom when you need it? Oh, unfortunately, it's been treated already. I bet we didn't see when the illness popped up. If we had done so, we could have fired our physician to get rid of this. Man, this scheming. It should be family first in this playthrough, but what is it actually? It's giantism first. Before all else. Okay. Surprisingly, the siege of the capital has stopped. Now, is it just that an imperial army showed up in their vision? And so they got scared off? Where's the main imperial army right now? I saw 1,000 people here. Okay, so the Imperial Army's attacking Vidin here. Vidin is what? Okay. Vidin here... Oh, they captured Byzantium? Oh, they did. Thank you. With the big city, I didn't see the slashes. Never mind. Why'd they go away? Because they took the capital. The Emperor's now losing both the wars. Oh, well. Wait, what is this? What is this? When we asked, can we be her friend, it showed us either a decent or a good chance. How would you describe a 17% chance of something happening? I would not say there's a decent chance. I would say a slim chance, probably. What are the different levels of this game? Like, levels of a achievement, like, this is not decent. A slight chance. You'd say pretty good chance? Exist? Is it because you don't believe in probability? It's bugged. Okay, it's bugged. So this probably should say this is very difficult. Is it even worth trying this? The answer is no. 17% is almost 1 in 5. If something were a 4 in 5 chance, would you say it's certain? I don't know. I think when I think of pretty good chance, I think of a chance at least over 50%. Pretty good chance. Huh. Oh, he said a pretty good chance it wouldn't happen. All right, we're on board again. I thought you were saying there's a pretty good chance it would happen at 17%. I was like, it's possible we speak different languages here. Something's wrong. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Wait, you say if there were 4 or 5 chances, there's a pretty good chance it won't happen? You're being tricksy. You're being tricksy. Yeah. Let's say a slim chance. Anyway, it's bugged. 1 out of 5 is a decent chance? Okay, team. Okay, team. Okay, team. We gotta talk about this for a second. I just typed in chance instead of MS Paint, and it pulled up Chance the Rapper. Not what I need here. Okay, team. Okay. There's an ad break coming. We have to briefly pause and do crossword, of course. But here we go. We're gonna make a line together. The line is gonna be black. That's fine. Black on black. Outline, solid, fill, solid. This is a line of chances. At this side is 0, that's very, very small. Big. At this side is a 0% chance of the thing happening. Right, 0% chance, absolutely, no problem. That's horrifying. All right, so we need our like bucket of white now. Bucket of white, good. On the other side is a 1, that's writing right now, a 100% chance of the thing happening. Good. You be wider, please. Good. Okay. We then select this and move it also. Okay. So the thing we are currently discussing has a 19% chance. If this is 50, close enough. I would say at this point, there's an even chance of the occurrence, even at 50. At what point do you say a good chance? When does a good chance begin? Because for me, it's probably about 80%. 80% a good chance. Decent chance, I would say, above 50. For you, a decent chance at 51%. Huh. Ad break is now running, so we're taking a quick, do I feel like doing crossword? I feel like talking about this. So I'm only talking about success, right? So we can say like, this is a bad chance of failing, ha ha ha. No, I mean with respect to success. A good chance, 75. A slim chance, I want to say over here, it's slim. Only a little chance. A moderate chance. A moderate chance for me is, in this area here. This is moderacy. From 45 to 55 or so. 66 is 2-1. See, we had an engineer viewer a while back who said that when I talk about odds and percentages, it reveals how bad on average people are about understanding statistics. And unfortunately, I think he is right. Because now that you say the obvious thing, which is that, like 66% really does mean, right, 2 out of 3. This is 2 out of 3. That suddenly does feel like a good chance. Now, I prefer a larger way of thinking about it. I realize we're like reducing to, what, lowest common denominator, or, no, that's not right. We're reducing to whatever it's called. But if you said like it's like 30 out of, or 60 out of 100, 66 out of 100, it does feel like a good chance. Huh, I don't know. The trick is taking chances repeatedly. I was talking about a one-time thing, as opposed to repeated chances. That said, gambler fallacy, etc. All right. I think that the conclusion of this story is where previously I would have said, good chance is here. Hello, please go. There we go. And like, good chances here. I now want to say, actually, good chances here. I think I now want to say a wider variety of goodness. Now, bad chance, somewhere over here, not sure. Yeah. Is a lottery a poor chance or no chance? I mean, I think if it's a fair lottery, then it must be the case that it's a bad chance, right? If you have a less than 1% chance, not no chance. I could round down to no chance possibly, but yeah. I've learned something today. I thank you. I thank you for helping me to see mathematics more clearly. Now, next time we play XCOM, I'll be right back to 99% means certainty. I guarantee it. I absolutely guarantee what we've learned about mathematics today will actually never, ever, ever, ever matter. I'll try better though. That's good. I should take math classes. Like I said, I have taken statistics before, and so I should know these things. I think we didn't do any like ordinary language analysis though. It was entirely numerical through and through, without ever having a moment of, what does this possibly mean? So who knows? A lottery is like 1 in a 16 million chance of winning the jackpot. Sure, but assuming a fair lottery, if someone wins, it would then be erroneous to say that person had no chance of winning. Right? You can say it like metaphorically, but if we're being like quasi-literal in all this, then I think it's a misuse of the word no. I don't know. I actually read an interview with the fellow who made XCOM, the fellow who I think is still like the designer or something of XCOM, and he claimed that behind the scenes, XCOM does cheat percentages, but cheats them in the direction of the player. Now, I know we're all going to say, that's not true, XCOM's a big liar against us. But really, they've insisted that it rounds in ways to help you out. But players just remember the bad moments so much, because often when you get that bad roll, it's in a moment where someone's gonna die, right? So many of the rolls in games like XCOM are not just minor, the person falls over for a moment, but instead, oh no, the whole mission is falling apart. It was an interesting interview. I think I saw it linked on Reddit probably. You probably find it with no trouble. The chance of not winning the lottery are higher than 99.9% chance. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Someone has to win. It means that there's not no chance of winning. It's just a very bad chance. Impossibly bad chance. Not worth getting involved in it. But still, it's not nothing. We're taking 80% chance of death once or 1% 24% time. 24 times. Wait. So an 80% chance of death once or 1% chance 24 times. I'm totally comfortable saying I don't know how to evaluate it. Given that you've expressed it in that way, I should probably say I would take an 80% chance of dying once. But, of course, I want to say I would take repeated 1% chances. Because each one is independent. Now, over a very large number of attempts, eventually a 1% chance will be hit. But I think we evaluate each one independently. And so I had a 1% chance of dying, even 99%, even 99 times. Shouldn't I take it? I think so. I think I'm being tricked right now. Anytime that math happens on stream, or conversations about colors, conversations about space, I feel like I'm being tricked over and over and over again. You have a 78% chance of living with the 1%. Wait, really? Wait, chance of living. That's good, it's good. Yeah, I'd take the 1% over and over again. Absolutely. Okay, good. Alright, good. Good. We're good. Whew. Resorty takes the good reasoning again. Anyway, we're not going to waste our money on this endeavor anymore. We don't need our wife to like us. We merely need her to be attracted to us. Now, you will recall that we have quite a few fertility items that we meant to give to our beloved wife, but we accidentally gave them to our mother. So our mother has 3 fertility items, and we need to get them back in some way. She's only 46 though, unfortunately. And so we hope that she dies of being a giant, I suppose. But these 3 items, I mean, can I demand them? I thought, like, if you have a claim on an item, you could demand them back. Maybe it's only from family members, though. People of your house. Is there, like, is there an intrigue ability to steal items? Because I need to boost our fertility as much as I possibly can. Anyway, we'll get to that eventually. Friends, good estate has happened. What a sight! It is said there are 200 rooms inside, and their doors are made of solid gold. In the basement, greetings, my lord. A woman as plain as could be stops in the middle of my garden. A small child is hiding behind her clothes. We're merely having a tour of the estate, as the locals are marveled by its magnificence. We must require contributions. We get 6% money every month for 10 years. The higher level our villa is, the more we get. So we turn our home into an amusement park. Number 2, make sure everyone knows. We burn stress, we get more influence. We're getting closer and closer to have enough influence to make a claim on something. Or invite them to stay. Hello to you. Nobody special. I mean, high enough prowess, but she's a woman, unfortunately. Anthemios, her son. Nobody special. I'm terribly sorry. We'll make this place into a tour. Will we? One second. 30 intrigue is 30 divided by 6.2 months. I think it's better to take the immediate, or the long-term financial gain. Only 0.1 more, but that is still a good thing. I refuse to evaluate any of the rest of this streamed material in terms of mathematics. If we give up 500 piety, we get 150 influence. We get clerical political agents increasing by 20% influence for 10 years. Many political creatures wear holy robes. Many are sermonizing proponents of the family's interests. So it is burn all of our piety for some influence. Now that said, it's taken us years to get this much piety. There's a domicile building that increases how much you get. That domicile building is the shrine. Shrine 2 is 240 money. It goes from 150 to 200. I'm less concerned about the initial pile we get, and the bigger benefit for me is that we get the ongoing piety increase. At 3.4, 20% is not half bad. If we want to go for the chapel, we have to get sniffly more money. We can get some money by breaking old artifacts. Or have I already done that? We do have ones we're not using. The Swedish Regalia, I should have equipped immediately. It's garbage, it's my garbage. The Prize Scepter, the only real bonus I care about here is that it makes men-at-arms cheaper. But we have so few men-at-arms, it doesn't really matter. So, unfortunately it's Masterwork, you can't break it. Of course it's Masterwork. We could potentially break our fertility items or our prowess items. How much are you worth broken? 32. So like it's over 200. We need 240. Ways to get money. We can ask the Patriarch for money. So how far away are we from that? Ways to get dollar bills. Y'all. Hello. Okay. So, we're already wealthy. We're a wealthy family. It's not going to happen. Okay. I'm not going to bother with the shrine for right now. Just getting influence started as fast as possible is good. Because one worry, of course, as he gets older, 25 is older, of course, is that he will die and his influence will go with him. But our heir's influence is 0. Our daughter's influence is 12. This is the only path forward. So, hello to you, my long-time friend, the good patriarch. Here we go. Okay. Say yes. In his church, our Lord placed apostles, teachers, miracle workers, those gifted in governments, and with a diversity of tongues. These, our holy voices, shall speak in favor of the resorti. Thank you. Thank you. So up to 7 a month now. How far are we from being a persuasive person? 300 points. 300 divided by 3 would be 100 months. By 6 is 50 months. So 40 or so months until we hit persuasive, assuming no other influence bonuses. I believe we can only ingratiate one family at a time. If we upgrade our mansion, we get more. Also, if we can get more alliances. That said, 4 alliances is probably all we can get, unless we manage to find some family who's desperate for an alliance at the very bottom of the tree. We'll look in a moment. All right, we can go hunt if we want to. This does not help with influence. We're not going to do that right now. I don't know if feasting gives influence. I don't think it does. I mean, it doesn't say it does, but I don't know if they modified all the tooltips to show what exactly happens within an administrative playthrough. Like, if there are influence events, they'll pop into place they wouldn't otherwise. Just not sure, unfortunately, and so I'm going to leave it as it is. We have tournaments we can go to if we want to. Hello, tournaments! They're all too far away, of course, or else they would have popped up. All right. Let's see if we can get our son married off for an alliance with a family. How do we best look for these? Can I look for administrative governments in particular? No. How do we think about this? Okay. This person might be good. Your house name is Oxymatikos. Oxymatikos is a noble family. Now, is it only the ones that get marriage or alliances with the house head? Or is it with anyone in the house? It must be the house head in particular. You're not the house head. Okay. I'm going to go the other direction instead and work from this page. Hey, Emu-like bird! Thanks for the resubscription. How's it going? Super generous of you, super kind. Glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. Very, very, very good. And yeah, lovely time as always, Emu. We're gonna look for families. Let's start at the top, actually. You do have daughters here. How large is this family? It's well known. Are we currently allied with Komnenos Dukos? Probably not. It doesn't show the names of the families, but I'm fairly sure the answer is no. Wait. Are you the house head of this family? He is. Okay. Wait. It's part of the Angelos dynasty. We have an alliance with the Angles already, don't we? We do not. They have... Wait. We do. This is Angelos. And the Emperor's family, though it looks different, is part of the dynasty Angelos. But it's houses, not dynasties. This is a good marriage if possible. Jim, good seeing you. I know that some people who are normally in our channel a lot are instead watching the Hot Potato right now. If you have an update on how the Hot Potato charity event is going, please let me know. We're taking part in it tomorrow. Is it being a good time? Is it climbing ever higher, the donations? That'd be great if so. Unfortunately, the leader of the house here is soon to die because of a big old drunkard. We'll see. Will you allow this marriage to our heir? Matrilineally. Absolutely not. He wants an alliance. Our family is too weak. These are the big issues. So we need to be trying to make nice with smaller families. Now, the House Axiomatikos is one that is a little bit smaller. But did I already have... There's a lot. There are too many names of too many families. Yes. We have this family locked up. This family, hello, good to see you. Unmarried daughters. Hello, Theodora. Dear Theodora, are you interested in a marriage to our boy? No. Issue here is too many alliances. Again, family tier is too bad. We are now insignificant, heading towards noteworthy. But our family's not totally great. Governor Hugh, your family strength is insignificant, just like mine. All right. All right. Grubzilla, the command say is charity. Exclamation point charity will give you the exact time when we are going to go live. No children. No children. No children. Your family is noteworthy. That's much closer. Hello, boy. What do you say? I'm currently shopping my daughter around. Oh, we need a daughter, sorry. Hello. You're a fine child, I'm sure. Randomly selected here. Try again. Here's our boy. Will not accept it. Getting closer, though. Too many alliances. Yeah, I think that we got where we got where to get, unless we can find a family that's even less important than our family. So we're looking for people who are obscure, I suppose. Hello, Gobras. Insignificant. Insignificant. Obscure. No children. Obscure again. Child. Zoe Grammaticos. You're our last chance. Will not. Too many alliances is the big problem. We just can't right now. Having now spent the past 5 minutes hunting for a child, we'll unpause the game and see what happens. We finished the modest wine press, increasing our base income to 1.9. We could go ahead and fire our antiquarian for right now. It does slow artifact delay, which we love, or artifact degradation, which we love, but it's 0.26 a month. How are artifacts looking? Oh, the family trees talk about different than Dynasty Fame, Sam, it says. Okay, so is it just a question of, like, imperial, powerful, minor? So it's just these 3 levels that matter. Got it. I thought it was about dynastic family. Understood. Very confusing, but understood. Alright, so most of our items have more than a decade. The favorite lady is falling apart. It's only 38 to repair, and so the lower degradation is not terribly important to me. So I am going to go ahead and fire my antiquarian. Now, I recognize that we may be saving money in the short term that we're going to spend in the long term. What's that line? Penny wise and pound foolish. Might be how it's going to go for us. New disease, starting here. We'll see if it goes for us eventually. It is spreading very quickly, unfortunately. Situation, our sister can get married. Hello to Asa. We need matrimonial marriage, of course. And, I don't know what matters here. Surely a person cannot have a title. That's very important. All the titled people. We gotta say, is not a ruler. Better stay with us no matter what. There we go. What kind of person? You think a giant? Okay, I did not say it. I did not say it. Someone in chat said we should have a giant. I mean, this seems a little ridiculous. I don't know. Why on earth would we marry someone to... A giant is a negative health trait. I mean, I guess I want to do things that make people in chat happy. That's really important to me. We have the opportunity of getting a good night out of this. Good night. So, Bavarian... Bavarian. Anyone know if there's a relationship between barbarian and Bavarian? The answer is almost certainly no, but it makes me laugh to imagine there is. A proud Swedish person, age 50. Well, that's no good. This guy's 29. He's Arpitan. I assume it's Hungarian of some sort. I just want a reasonable age. This 24-year-old Russian man. I think this part should not be in the game. As I said previously, I would love if there were a way to play Crusader Kings that didn't allow you to look for the perfect marital candidates via this overview. I would love it if instead you only knew the courts of the people near you, and if you had to ask your advisors to go looking for people, especially for marrying the ruler, where that moved the game more in the direction of role play and less of a kind of weird strategy. Anyone know if there's a mod for that? Like a mod that changes your diplomacy range for marriage? Because it does feel a little silly to have the phone book of literally everyone. Once upon a time, there was this pile of paper that had very small black marks inside of it, and it's all in yellow. And this book is like the Google. And so instead of typing in car mechanic near me onto the Google, instead you went to the C's in the pile. Oh boy. You can change Diplo range at the beginning? Okay. I'm less concerned about Diplo range in terms of being able to write letters to people, right? It's plausible to me that you'd be able to write a letter to the King of Bavaria, but it feels to me like you wouldn't be able to write to the King of Bavaria and the King of Swabia and the King of the Emperor of the HRE, etc., and say, hello, please list all of the people in your court for me. All right. Anyway, we're playing the game we're playing. How about we just find a nice Swedish or Greek person? Is this doable? Find me a Swede. Hello, you're 50 years old. Non-Swedes. How do we order by Greekness? Well, man on top's a Greek. We look through many people. Hello to you, Serbian. You're a 37 in fighting. Holy moly. If you yell at my what are you again? My sister, I'll be very upset. But less upset than if it were my son. Obscure family named Chrysobalientes. Love it. Happy marriage. Surely more giants coming before too long. What a fun game. They accept happy holy matrimony. Does that immediately replace who my knights are? A 37 on top. Yeah, we have 6 knights for now. For a while there, we had only 1. So things are going pretty well right now. The Hungarian fire is spreading, as well as the Germanos or Hermanos pox. Or I believe it's Hermanos. The brothers pox is coming. Okay, we have 664 influence. It is time for us to take a look at the possibilities of getting land. Now, again, I don't know what happens if this war is won. It's a Crusader war for an imperial claim on the entire empire. The leader, some random count, is feudal. Our physician's dead. Could help others, but could not help himself. We do want to keep the physician going, I think. Our spy master's best we got now. All right, spy master, we trust you. Do well. You're orthodox, good. So if the invaders win, which is probably going to happen, and they switch to feudal, we're going to have to find a way to reset the empire to administrative. And that would be cool. Jim, you left your Prague Zomboid game on pause today. That is definitely a path to starving to death and being eaten by the zombies later. Yeah, I guess it's the case that if we're going to get landed, it's probably got to be right this instant. So, very bad counsel now. To the Emperor. Hello, big boy. I would like to ask for a governorship. So our gubernatorial ability is finally positive at +9. That's great. It's sensible for us to look through and see who the worst governors are, I believe. Muntenia is where? Okay, it's not too far from the capital. That said, it is currently afire with disease. So that one looking pretty good. I don't want to go to Italy by any means. Interesting. Apulia, though, has no candidates. So a possibility of sliding in there. Paphlagonia. Paphlagonia is somewhere in the Central Empire, I believe. I thought it was. Is it not? Paphlagonia? Well, Philoppolis is definitely. This is one of the ones I said I wanted early. So, will you give me this title right now? If not, we have other ideas of how to get it. Show me Philoppolis. Will decline. Okay. Even though it has no valid candidate, they still like the heir quite a bit. Because the heir's in the liege's house. I wonder how that works then. If I were to go the other way and nominate myself, it's only 20 influence points to be number one here. Now the leader is 32. If I'm first in line, I am then the heir, I believe. It removes the Basilius. Oh, the reason you won't give it to me is because the heir is me. Him, rather. I have trouble with first and second person and third person. All right, I am now the heir there. With that, will you give it to me now? Have we finally... It was only 20 points. We could have done a very long time ago. I would like Philoppolis right now. Kemp's only 20 points. I've been hoarding for a very long time. 40% chance. So it looks like there's an absolute equality between the Basilius's personal opinion and his chance of giving it to us. So it's time to try to make nice with him. Difficult odds, apparently. Oh my goodness! Solvable! Solvable! There's no... Oh, there was a pop actually. It actually popped up. So I'm not doing any kind of things on stream for this right now, but Solve will actually give our very first contribution to the Doctors Without Borders thingy bobber. Doctors Without Borders, yeah, charity stream. $100. Checkmark. I don't know if it's set up at all. I'm so sorry, but thank you for $100 contribution he has started. That's an amazing starting place. Our initial goal is $500, and so we are already math here, 1/5 of the way there. 1 out of 5. Solvable, thank you very much for that. That's awesome way to get started, and yeah, a head start on tomorrow's stream. Head start all the way. Thank you so much indeed for your kindness. Wow, wow, wow. Did you take the $100 incentive? I've actually forgotten what the $100 incentive is. It'll be earlier time? Absolutely. Earlier time. That's exactly why the link's already out there, so that people can go ahead and contribute if they want to, if they're unable to show up tomorrow. What's the $100 incentive? Hey, you're gonna pick a new tie. You're gonna help me pick a new tie. That's very cool. I'm just not set up for it yet. Hey, I hope you're looking forward to picking a new tie with me. That's gonna be a fun time. Again, thank you for generosity. Very, very cool. It's very difficult for us to, that's so nice. It feels good, thank you. To sway him, after all, he is very good at diplomacy. We're only so-so, and he is the Emperor. Now, I believe I have some random artifact I can give over. Okay, the prize scepter I'm unlikely to use. Oh, he chose the stickers. Absolutely fine. I don't know how the incentives work yet. I'll look after stream, but cool. We'll send you some stickers in the mail. Some Resorty branded stickers, 3 of them. Look forward to giving stickers out soon enough. Okay, we send the man an item I'm not going to use. He is plus 100. Hello. Will you give me Philopolis? He might give me anything I asked for now. We only got that item to give away in yesterday's stream, so this could not have been done earlier. He's just going to give me what I asked for, isn't he? 100% chance. We'll still have another 300 influence, and I don't know if he'll come to dislike us after against him. There's a possibility, though, that we're going to be able to get more territory. We'll see. We'll see. Here we go. We are banded. Oh. Is it not instantaneous? So someone just wasted a tremendous amount of influence because he didn't understand the mechanic worked. So I thought that request... Oh no, I thought that request governorship meant he would instantaneously seize the title from the bad governor and give it to us. We were already #1 in line, and so we didn't need to do that. I thought it was the case that he was able to take titles back. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh gosh, can I be on the council please, now that you like me? What do you say? What do you say? He'll make me marshal if I ask nicely. He might make me steward. Alright, marshal is guaranteed. This is things we don't actually care about that much. Prowess is nice, etc. But we'd love to be steward. You know what? Let's take the coin. Oh, I can't request it. It's 151. You need to have 500 points there, unfortunately. We can't afford that. Man, I just wasted so much influence. Do we involve ourselves in skullduggery for this purpose? Forced step down. Definitely against it. It's based on intrigue in particular. I'll bribe you. I'll use my influence. 20% chance. Okay. If we get a higher level of influence, still very far away, then I think it's plus 30. Not good enough. Not good enough. It's time possibly to push the other buttons. We're a compassionate person. The easy solution is not so easy, unfortunately. Okay, it's time to start pushing for old people's territory. So, who among us is not so good and holds land we want and is kind of old? Strymon, 46, not great health. Stress level 2, a eunuch, also profligate. Are there any vacant females? Oh. I didn't realize this was a thing. I mean, Thrace is where he lives, right? He's never gonna give me this. Ultinia is up this way. I think, though, if I ask for this, he will only give it to me when he dies? I don't know. I don't know. We're learning how the mechanics work. We're bumbling our way along as usual. I think old person might be the way to go, unfortunately. What's nearby I'd like? So each of these have no valid candidate. Paphlagonia, we established before, was, what, to the south, I believe? Yeah, southeast. It's only 2 counties. Other ones, no valid candidate. Looks like... Aha! Kefalonia! I don't know what that is. Kefalonia's over here. We've used Kefalonia as a starting one before. It is quite small. And the person in charge only has 16. No valid candidate in Carcnion. My candidate's in line for Obsequion, apparently. My wife is a candidate for this. Why? He's 60 years old, but why is my wife here? I definitely did not say that she should get a job outside the house. Definitely not allowed. Moesha is pretty nearby. The ruler's 56. The candidate score is very low. So, I can put my son forward. Or myself forward. So the first place in line, again, only 20. Oh, her dynasty may have done so. Good call. She's from a major family. Okay. We are now first in line for a second location. It has 6 counties, and the leader's an older dude. So we're first in line for both of these, which is a really, really, really nice power block, if we can get them. Now, as before, if the Crusaders win, I just don't know what happens. But we've now effectively used the pile of influence we got before. Our wife is pregnant again. This time, I'm going to see giantism, or we're going to spy on her and establish that she's in fact cheating on us. I had some deep suspicions. I'm sure there's some relevant rap song here, but nothing comes to mind right now. Wait, isn't that song by... There's the It Wasn't Me song, involving the counter, etc. Da-da-da-da-da-da. What me? Who's that person? Is it something Dog, maybe? It's not Snoop Dogg, surely. Whose song was that? Anyway, she said it wasn't me. It surely was her. And by Shaggy, thank you. Shaggy and Snoop Dogg are not the same person. But dogs are shaggy. There's shaggy dog stories. Thank you all for remembering the things I half remember. What a good time. What a good time for sure. So 2 titles. With the 100 points we have right now, we could try to push our son early also. We've been saving for a long time to get all that. So, people with no candidacy, I mean, Italy, while far away, is 3 counties. An woman who's in bad health, level 2 with 3 negatives? Ooh-wee! Hello to you, my brother. That's my brother. Oh, that's right, I have no son. My son is very young, no good. Hello to you, brother. Again, first in line with 20 points. We need to make sure we lock these down. Cat. Suddenly, all of these moments of conversation, all of these moments of trying to ingratiate ourselves to families, our friendship with the ecumenical patriarch, boom, 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 boom. Our family is coming out of nowhere, straight from the underground. And we'll see how far we can push this thing. Other people with bad or no candidates. Okay, everyone else is a valid candidate right now. I'm not going to push my wife because she's not part of our family. If her family does, that's fine. Loyalty or fear? As a duchy, my vassals owe me their allegiance. I have no vassals. I have family members. My word is the law. That's right, when you come into my house, you take your shoes off. How much is obedience worth without devotion? In times of crisis, a slow response or a half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford this kind of risk? Fear is best. We go beat up our brother for fun, or I want to impress the current Basilius instead. Something like that. All right, we're going to look through and see who has a weak number of points in their succession line. So we can push maybe our daughter even. Is there a malice for being a woman, though? Male preference, pretty hard malice. One moment. Right, with you. This candidate is terrible. Charcianon, I believe, is in the east. Is that right? It is in the east. It is a 3 county. So it'd be very easy to win in there. How's Athens looking? I always wanted to have someone running Athens on behalf of my family. We are the Philosopher Kings after all. I think I missed it, and so probably it's well held. Is that true? 141. If I were to push my useless son, Ho's son, take 100 points to even get this thing started. First place, we 751. Yeah, we're gonna hold off for a while longer. We have 3 people in place right now. Our brother and us for 2. Cool. Preparation for the hunt out there in the farmlands of Byzantium. There are plenty of powerful boars. I really don't want to go hunting here. It's a lot of money for very little reward. Should I buy new spears? Do I need a new hunting dog? All right. Even though we don't ever want to go hunting, next hunt costs no gold. Is there any reason to go hunting right now? Other than just fun. In hunting, I don't believe you get influence. The Basilius loves us already. Our family loves us. We're not going to finish hunting lines at all. We could get closer on Weekend Tour, but it wouldn't hit level 1. Friends, I'm going to give you the thing that you want most of all. We're getting a dog. We're getting a dog. This is amazingly good. The question, of course, is as I pet this dog, he happily wags a little tail. What name suits this dog? My ruler says, how about Holdfast? How about Shadow? Both these, of course, are absolutely terrible names. And so we're going to do a quick giveaway. Quick giveaway to determine what name we should name this beast. Put anything at all in chat, any word, any noise, any emote. Just make some comments in chat. You have the opportunity to name this creature whatever you want. Can you pet the dog? Yes, there actually is a pet the dog mechanic. You can absolutely push the button to pet the dog. It lowers your stress a little bit. Seems like most people want to name the dog Shaggy. I mean, maybe. We'll give it a moment or so. People are just saying Shaggy. Maybe we don't even do the giveaway. Maybe we just say giveaways. Who cares about those? Clearly Shaggy. I'll give it another 30 seconds or so. I appreciate y'all, chat. I appreciate y'all. Some good names in there. Hope you're having a fun time, folks. Not even fun time. Hope you're having a relaxing time. Hope you're having whatever emotion or experience you're hoping to have while hanging out in the stream. I hope you're having that one. All right, 10 seconds to go until the drawing. Make sure you get your votes in, your possibly ins. Very grateful to see that everyone who is entering is a follower. Always feels a little strange when a new person wins big, but hey, an anonymous donation. Anonymous, thank you for donating $100 to our charity stream already. That's amazing. Anonymous, thank you for your kindness. Now, here's the thing I didn't expect. If we get to $250 today, which is only $50 more, we can activate our first big reward, which is we give away a free game. We give away a free game, whatever game you want, up to like $50 or so. If we get $50 more in the charity donation today, we'll give it away to people here instead of doing it tomorrow. But Anonymous, thank you for your kindness. Super generous. Didn't expect this generosity earlier, but so cool. Game Urchin, the winner is you. Game Urchin, you have a name for the dog already. You want the Swedish for big dog. Number 1, I hate you. Number 2, I love you. If you do not know the big dog reference, you are right in doing so. A good time the Steam sale is on. I totally forgot about that. The Steam sale is starting. I saw this morning that there's a huge sale on Total War Warhammer 3 and on what's it called? Total War Warhammer 3 and on all the DLC for the same. Hello again, a good friend who I never attempt to trick. How can I help you today? That's lovely. Have I ever tricked you? I can't find a previous conversation about tricking you. Am I referring to something else? No, nothing. I'm just curious. Is the name Big Dog a good name for a big dog? Yes. Big Dog is a perfectly good name for a big dog. It's simple, straightforward, and suits a large breed well. It's also easy for your dog to learn to respond to. Great! What is the Swedish translation for big dog? Storhund? Storhund? Excellent. Thank you for your assistance in this moment when I was not intending to name a child. No tricks here. You're welcome. No matter how silly or serious the question, I don't believe you, not even a little bit, but here you go, friends. Storhund, the Hund. Good. Jewel of the Sea, thank you for the resubscription for 29 months in total. So kind, so generous, and yeah, hope things been good for you recently. I've loved seeing your various ways of, what's the word for it? Yeah, various ways of doing exercise and wrestling and the stuff you show on the Show and Tell channel. All very, very good. So kind, so kind. What games are you all potentially figuring out, or potentially wanting to get in the CK3 sale? This is a child. This is a child. One moment. Some of you want to get Stellaris? Maybe? You got Kingdom Come Deliverance, and all the DLCs are £4. That's amazing. You want to get CK3? I love that. What else do you think about getting the Steam sale? Probably in the next couple days, not tomorrow, we'll look at the Steam sale together, and you will encourage me to look at this game and buy that game and get some big sale games in the future. Could be good. Alexia has given birth to a child. Friends, what do you think? Is that the rightful Dalaver there? Oh, I called it a CK3 sale? I'm sorry, it's a Steam sale. I don't know why I call it a CK3 sale. C and Steam sound similar. Rogue Waters, Tactical Breach Builders, very cool. I really enjoyed Rogue Waters quite a bit. Manor Lord's so good. We've played some Manor Lords on stream back when it first went into a demo and then also a beta, I believe, or early access. I will probably play more of it later. Okay. What in the what is this? CK3 has a very low chance of getting bad traits out of gene pools. However, 2 non-giants in a row. Oh, this is my sister-in-law. This is not my wife. This is not my wife. This is not my beautiful wife. She's an adulteress, but she's not my wife. Okay. She wants to name the kid after us. May you go strong and wise and not too big. We're good, we're good. Our wife is still pregnant, though. Only 1 month. There's those cases where the sister-in-law and the wife are having children at the exact same time. Ain't that lovely? Okay, here we go. Here we go. With the babe cradled in her arm, Lady Athanasia looks up at me, head held high, eyes glowing with pride. My love, perhaps I should name him Michael, after your handsome acquaintance? Brother-in-law died of the pox. He died in 1252. So 14 years ago, not the father. Are you a giant? What in the fresh hell is this? Does her family have the, like, throw out all the bad traits? No. Not at all. It's down here, right? Chance of inheriting bad traits, -30. I mean... You're not worthy to name Dalavar. Like, really and sincerely. Michael is, what, a Greek name, I believe. Yeah? Yeah. Whew! Whew! Friends, a third child. My daughter has given birth to the son of a giant who is not a giant. Boom, boom, boom. Dalavar isn't giant either? What do you mean? I believe that all of our rulers have been giants. Dalavar 2, a giant. Dalavar 1, a giant. Dalavar 1, a giant. All 3 rulers have been giants. This is the centerpiece of the playthrough. All right, Spymaster, it is time to get to work. You're only a 13. My daughter. My adopted daughter. Hello. She's not the world's greatest spy, because she was trained by a diplomat. But that said, daughter, I need you to learn what is happening here. Now, is it going to be the Basilius circles? Or the Basilius's secret other? Oh, I love this. I love that the Spymaster puts her ear to the wall, listening in. Huh. I care only about the estate. Can I point to the estate directly? No, it's the court of Basilius. I don't think there's any way to directly consider parentage. Huh. You can't spawn the estate. Yeah. Is our wife gonna get away with it? She's only 21. No doubt she'll produce a giant at some point. And that giant gets to be the leader, no matter if like the 12th child, just doesn't matter at all. Goodness. Well, we'll learn secrets of the court here. That said, golly gosh, we'll see who loses or who wins first. This person, Strategos Nikios rather, is likely to become the Basilius. I don't know if that then ends the Crusader War in the north. The Emperor is gone to stop the Crusader War. He's losing his title, but possibly keeping the Empire together. We'll see. Friends, another hour's passed. Somehow. It's now noon o'clock. It's time for us to take a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. Our first real ad break in some sense today. In this one, we'll go ahead and do some crossword puzzle. I thank you for being here. Also thank you for those of you who have already contributed to our charity stream for tomorrow. We got $200 already in the bank. That is crazily generous. And thanks for taking part in our charity, even if it's not really started yet. But very cool, and thank you, seriously. More tomorrow, more today, who knows. As I said, if we get $50 more today, we're going to do a game giveaway. Free game. Craziness. Okay, running an ad over on our good friends, the YouTubers also. There's your ad. Okay. It's a Wednesday, a beginner-friendly puzzle. We'll see how this goes. Drug blank, an executive branch position informally. The drug czar. Like I said before, I have no idea at what point Americans started calling various members of the political administration czars. There must have been a first moment. I don't know why they would have done so, but there you go. A women's open organization, probably the LPGA. The M of DMV, Department of Motor Vehicles. But I shot a man in prison, ... A Folsom Prison Blues. I shot a man in prison just to watch him die. Is that right? Just? But CJ is pretty bad. It's crammed as last minute prep work. I shot a man in prison. Oh, sorry. I shot a man in Reno. Just to watch him die. We got it. Shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. Good. Shine a light on. Illuminate, possibly? What's the down here? Growth on the neck. Growth on a neck. Lipoma, maybe. And so illuminate would work. Good. You thought I was just singing? What do you mean, just singing? What do you mean, just singing? This man here never just sings. It's always the crossword puzzle. Like Death Valley climate, climate-wise is arid, surely. Dress code for a fine dining establishment, perhaps. It's usually like jacket and tie. Don't know. What's down here? Sneaky strategies or plans or ploys are probably better. Might be plans though. Pleased is glad. Big 3 manufacturer, for example. It's an auto company. Auto's big. My reading skills are bad tonight. Or they? I apologize. So lipoma is wrong here for growth on the neck. Because it is to be coat and tie. Which means growth. Oh, it's a rock. What? Do I need new glasses? It really does say growth on a rock, not growth on a neck. All right. I was thinking like why pumas are not necessarily on necks. They're basically anywhere on the body. Is liking that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So coat and tie works. A mediator in some sibling disputes. It's Dr. Mom. A question that may yield the response, oh, no reason. Why do that? Why do you? Not sure. A photography company that merged with Konica in 2003. Minolta, I believe. Currently working as a police officer on duties. Why do you is right. Later old chap, Ta-ta, old boy. Redding dubbed the King of Soul, Otis. And Stink to High Heaven is Reek. Why do you ask them? Squirrels Away, Stashes maybe? Single Blank Scotch is Malts. The ad break's over. Let's do two more and back to it. A Pungent Bagel Choice, the Onion Bagel. Oh, I love it. I so much miss, what's it called? Big Apple Bagels in the US. I'm not sure if the company still exists. George Plays with a $50 contribution to the charity stream for tomorrow. Chat deserves a game. We've hit our first mini goal of $250. My goodness. George, thank you. Anonymous, thank you. Solvable, thank you. In just a moment, we're going to do a game giveaway. We're going to do a game giveaway a day ahead of time. Thank you to you three. That's going to be a fun time. Oh boy. Didn't expect this, but I'm glad we're contributing. I'm glad we're doing what we can to help raise money for Doctors Without Borders. Obviously a really great company, so great. Last one for now. A cocktail that results from seasoning the rim of a greyhound. I don't know what greyhound is other than a dog. What's this here? Artist who designed the Vietnam Veterans Memorial. That's Maya Lin. Maya Lin is her name. And that's enough right now. Salt something. Salt baits the defender committing illegal contact. Football something. Eateries with plenty of shucking knives. Oyster bars. Comprehends. Gets possibly. Salty dog. There we go. A ground the dog. A salty dog cocktail. Pretty good for Wednesday. All right. Back to that in just a bit. The first czar's political term came from the nickname of the Speaker of the House, Joseph Gurney Cannon. A play on words regarding the Czar canon. Phil, thank you for looking that up. I assumed it was just 1990s. We need more words for people who are in charge of this and that. All right, we'll see who's here. We'll see who's active. My friends, it's time for the big one. It is time for an actual, factual, really and sincerely giveaway. This is not just name a character in the game. It's not name a dog. It's get a video game of your choice. It must be available on Humble Bundle or on Steam, one of these. Put anything in chat. A dots, an emote, a thank you, Tiltify friends, a yay charity, a yay Medicine Sans Frontier, anything at all, and you have the opportunity to win a game right here, right now. And yeah, thank you all for the donations, contributions. Excited for this first giveaway. There you go. Everyone's typing. Everyone's showing up for this one. George, make sure you get in there. Anonymous, make sure you get in there. Solvable, if you're still here, make sure you get in there. George, if you don't enter, I will enter on your behalf. That's what I'll do right here. George, you better put something there. Or else. Or else. I'll give about 30 seconds more. I'll make sure everyone has a chance to get involved. If you win the giveaway, you'll devote your life to the channel for the rest of eternity. All right, I'm considering rigging the giveaway, so that definitely Peep the Sheepy devotes their entire life to the channel. Peep, we appreciate it. I always appreciate your comments. Delightful, always, always, always. It looks like George has not entered, so I'm gonna go ahead and do Rizorti? No. You want chat to win. George, you are chat. You are part of chat. All right. George, you're at least in there. We'll see if it gets rigged ultimately, but appreciate y'all so much. 10 seconds from now, we'll do the drawing, and then back to the CK3. Lovely being with you. 5 seconds. Any last minute entries? Every vote counts. Hey, Jaded, good seeing you. Can I remind you again how to donate for the charity event? So Jaded number 1, thank you for the resubscription. Awesome seeing you. So the actual charity stream is tomorrow. If you want to be part of the big charity stream and get all the hoopla and the pop-up and so on, tomorrow's stream is the time to do that. That said, if you can't make it, happy Thanksgiving. The link in chat there, in the Nightbot message just put in, thank you Thorn, will take you to that page. And you can check it out. You can get your rewards already. Things like stickers sent to your house, the possibility of a one-on-one conversation with me. That might be weird, but I look forward to it if you want to. That kind of thing. So thanks so much for being here and hanging out. Let's do the drawing. The winner and champion is Rothskeller. Been following for 7 years, Rothskeller. Oh my goodness. I'll put a little congratulations in chat. There you go. Rothskeller, would you send me a message on Discord or here on Twitch, inside of the old private message with the game you want? That'd be great. If those don't work, send me an email at resorty@gmail.com. And no one try to steal the game. I'm very displeased that happens. Rothskeller, GG, congratulations, and I look forward to getting your game. And as before, yay charity. Thank you for the generosity, and that's pretty cool. Awesome, Rothskeller. Good senior for sure. Okay, return to the game time. Have some fun. Dude, what you smoking? Why you wear a suit for streaming? Is it even comfy, man? Let me ask you back. Dude, what are you smoking? I don't know. I just dress this way. It's absolutely comfortable. I dress this way every single stream. I make sure I get shirts that aren't too tight. It's fine. It's just clothes. It's just clothes here. All right, friends. The war continues apace. If I were a good member of the community, that is the Empire, I would deploy my 108 people up this way to try to help the Emperor. But he really is fighting everybody right now. And, it's good. All the mods wearing suits also. It's absolutely true. That'd be true. I think everyone who's devoted their life to the channel is also wearing a suit right now in appreciation of what we're doing. I don't know. Wait, I have the correct image for this one. The suit. I give you the suit. Oh, goodness. Once upon a time, we got tier 3 subs. The voice of Neil Patrick Harris would burst forward, singing "Nothing Suits Me Like a Suit." And I really enjoyed putting that on, but I was worried that the copyright police would come and get us. So I got rid of that. I think I might bring it back. I'm thinking I might bring that back. I'm also thinking that tomorrow we are doing the tie on head thing. For any contribution of $25 or more, tie on head. And I'm thinking about maybe bringing it back all the way. We'll see. No promises, we'll see. So, nothing has been found in the Basilius' court. This leads me to believe that we can't actually spy on our wife. I'll ask her to look one more time, but it's possible our wife is cheating on us, and we'll never ever find out. Alright, an invitation to go have a hunt. A Blue Moon Empress! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. My goodness. That's that $25 thing. Not today. Starting tomorrow. That's when it starts. You won't be here today, so accept the title donation now. Alright, Blue Moon. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness and generosity. Super cool of you. Hope your tomorrow goes okay, but thanks for the generosity sincerely. That's super awesome, super kind. And wow, I'm just blown away by generosity today. Totally. Where does this person live? In Armagnac. Is that contemporary Armenia? I don't know. Friends, this is where Armenia is. I'm fairly sure this is part of Turkey still. I think Armenia is over here somewhere. Am I correct that in the bit of the map we can see right now, this is somewhere Armenia? Close enough to say. No, Armenia is not here. Friends, is it the case that Armenia is on the map right now? Okay. So let's go for a walk here. Start with the caps? No worries. I assume people putting caps in are not being, big old jerks. They're instead just excited. Okay. So, switch to the Kingdom tab. Where's the fun in that? The point of this stream is not to get things right or to do it the easy way. Instead of pulling up the Kingdom tab, we would absolutely positively go to Wikipedia instead. Alright, while we're over here, we go visit a variety of nice places. So, stewardship and also holiness. These are places I've not been before, so we'll be able to read about locations that are new to us as players and perhaps as people. Nice little hike on back. Again, the Emperor is probably busy with a war that we should take part in, but where's the fun in that? We have to make sure we still do go oversee. That's the wrong direction, my bad. Snow Crash. Number 1, awesome book. Love Snow Crash so much. Number 2, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out today. Super cool of you, for sure. Man, Snow Crash. I read that, I don't know, maybe 5 years ago. Absolutely blew me away. What an amazing book that's so prescient, right? It's one of these books that saw the world as it is today, or is becoming today. Neil Stephenson, right? Absolute genius on these things. Able to plan in a way, it's beautiful. Lots of wars through, but I think we're okay with that. We have 4 minor dangers. I think the way to fix it is to, hire mercenaries. But they're minor dangers. You do recall, or you may recall, that we had a minor danger situation 4 streams ago, in which one of our characters fell off a hill and died. I feel like it should be at least a medium danger. Anyway, hello Razan. Once again hiring people who are not of our religion. I'm surprised by that. Insofar as she is evil, why is she allowed to be here? I guess Constantinople's a multicultural place, but it often seems to me, holy cow. Jaded Millennial, thank you for the $150 donation to Doctors Without Borders. Gosh, that's great. Saying everyone deserves medical care. I agree, 100%. Such a cool thing to say, and yeah, that's why we're doing this, right? It's a non-political, non-ideological way of approaching medical care. People going around the world to war zones and everything else to help people who need it. So, Jada Millennial, thanks for your contribution, and wow, you all are cooking with gas already. I don't know how to do math. How much is that? So 100 plus 100 plus 150 plus 50, we're at $400 dues, aren't we? We're $100 away from hitting our goal for the event already. Now, there are other possible goals, but still, you are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you. Never a quiet moment. My son and heir, short, disappointing person, is so full of questions. I do my best to encourage his curiosity, but sometimes I can't help. I get exhausted by the constant stream of thoughts and queries. He asks about how babies exist at age 3. We give him a a little bit of a nudge in the direction of learning. We ourselves are diplomats, and so we will teach diplomacy to the boy directly. Possibility he will end up inheriting. If so, we must marry him off to a giant woman. That is got to happen for sure. Appreciate y'all very much. Today's been a fun stream. Went to the Sumala Monastery. I want to read about this thing real quick. But seriously, what a fun stream. You know, the CK3 is a good time. Chit chat with y'all is a good time. But then also, the early contributions are very, very cool. The writer's name that I said Neil Stephenson is actually Neil Stevenson. Oh, really? I've never heard him speak. I've never heard anyone speak of him. It's always been just pure text. I apologize to Neil Stephenson. It's actually Stevenson. Oh, punch the table. Apologies. Very helpful. Thank you for teaching me this. The monastery has fallen to ruins, been subsequently restored and expanded by several emperors. The main contributor to the current embodiment has been Emperor Justinian through General Belisarius' intervention. Does the Sumala Monastery still exist? Pardon me while I look this one up. Must know these things. We will not ask ChatGPT, don't worry. Sumeran, I believe. Monastery. Nope. Sumer. Alright. If we start with the monastery word, and then go to Sum Ayla. There we go. Wow, it is still there. It is still there. That's beautiful. Wow. So I love the way in which many cultures, right? Many cultures, this one included, build things into mountains. When I think about a mountain, it's the kind of thing you build far away from because rocks might fall down. But the way in which it is right in the mountain, a crutch, a $100 contribution also. Oh man, we hit our goal. we hit our goal. That's awesome, A Crutch. Thank you. I believe the $500 goal was that we will now have. Which one is it? I think it's we'll now have, not right now, a multiplayer. Yeah, a multiplayer Paradox game. I've never done this. But at some point in the near future, we'll have a multiplayer Paradox game. I don't know how we'll pick who will play. I do not know what game we'll play, but that's cool. Goal has been reached already. Thank you. EU4, we're not playing EU4. The one we'll not play is EU4, absolutely. But past that, thank you. I guess we'll say contributors are first in line. They'll keep a line of who it is. Imperator. So I actually know more about Imperator than most people in the community do because I've actually played it for more than 100 hours. No one else has. It's good to good. Needs to have everything to get to 15,000 tomorrow. I mean, it'll all be set up tomorrow. That's true. We're not going to get to 15,000. It's not going to happen. I absolutely refuse. I just want to get to 500, right? And that's done now. So, I'll go ahead and kick on the next goal. The next goal at $1,000 is we get a cooking stream with Noms. Also, when we hit $1,000, Noms and I are going to make a $1,000 contribution. So whenever that happens, today, tomorrow, if it happens, Noms and I will match absolutely all of it. Also, as I understand it, I need to learn this via tomorrow, or by tomorrow rather. Right now there's a behind-the-scenes donor at MSF who is trebling all contributions. So the people who have donated 100 get 300 on top of it, I think. And then Noms and I will give another 100 towards it. At this point, your contributions are absolutely crazy. So I'll figure out how that works by tomorrow. But yeah. So the next donation incentive level is on. Don't feel obliged. You know, we haven't even started. We haven't even started, team. Craziness, and thank you repeatedly. Okay. this place still exists, and I'm feeling emotional. How am I going to feel tomorrow? I think when I see acts of generosity, no matter how big, no matter how small, it is always amazing to me. I think that I'll talk about this tomorrow, but one narrative that my students often show up with in my class, my American students primarily, is that people never act for any reason but selfishness. Now, it might be the case that for some of you, you can write your contributions off on your taxes, but I doubt for most of us that's the intention behind it. And so I see people acting in generous ways, it just blows me away every time, every single time. There's one faculty member at my school who, before his class, will always get a drink from the, a drink for the machine, right? The machine that is, in the common area down in the cafeteria. He gets a drink from the machine. And then if a student's standing behind him, he'll always turn to the student and say, hey, let me buy you a drink also. And like, sure, he gets to feel good about being generous, but I'm always so impressed when I see that from him in particular. So it's a cool thing to do. Cool thing to do. It's a sad worldview. Phil, I agree. Usually by the end of my class, the students do believe that some people attempt to act for reasons other than self-interest, because a large part of my class is giving them examples and showing them people who have actually sacrificed things. But I think so much of the media, so much of the competition in life really convinces them that no, people only act for self-interest. And there's a lot to say on that. But I think that moments like this, charity events, are definitely ones that give a lot of hope to the world. So thanks for being part of that. People have already voted towards MMO no. This is not something I'm looking at right now, but yes, there is a running poll throughout the entirety of our charity event of will we play a week of World of Warcraft? Will we do that one? 1 week of World of Warcraft, or instead are you interested in having a week of no MMOs ever again? I think when Noms and I make our contribution, we might make it on one side, a winky face. Back to the video game. It's noon 30 my time. We almost got some land finally. Once again, my spy daughter has not found us any secrets. And so I think that we are going to stop that and just have to believe our wife's fidelity. Now, if we had higher intrigue, I wonder if we might get an event. That's my mother. We're fine. Mommy has the lover's pox. I was ready to be so unbelievably angry that my wife had the lover's pox and was flaunting, whatever the word is, flaunting, that she was involved with someone with lover's pox. That said, hello, Mommy. Mommy, what's been happening? Daddy didn't have that. Glad that Mom's having a good late life experience of the world. Hello, wife. Wife is still clean. I shouldn't say clean. That's a very old way to talk about it. Wife is not having that particular medical issue right now. I still think she's cheating on me, but we'll see. We arrive as Strategos is unfortunately quite ill. You'll recall that when the adventurers, I think, yeah, the Roads to Power DLC, when that one came out, it seemed like everyone was getting ill all the time. I believe that's cooled down a little bit, but I am still noticing the surprising regularity. When people invite you to events, they're ill by the time you get there. We are very, very low on one moment. We're very, very low on stress, so recreation's not useful here. I think just making a friend is best, so we can get more influence in the future. The King of Serbia could be interesting. He may not arrive in time, though. So let's look at the people who are... Wait, can I only make friends with people who aren't ever going to be here? Or is this bugged? Let's try to go to Himerios here. Why? Okay. May not arrive in time while he's already here. Definitely a bug of some sort. What kind of family are you from? So Stratos Akakios here is from a family that's part of a dynasty I have no relationship with. So Akakios is my target. Well, he doesn't like us very much. One moment. Who likes us most of these people that we can see currently? Akakios of Cappadocia probably, is from a family we don't have a relationship with. So we'll go ahead and do him instead. Akakio of Cappadocia. Must have here. The minor dust up about the fans of the increase in bad events. One viewer, I think I agree with that. I think when I noticed the big increase in bad events, it was really shocking. Not because I don't believe there's bad events in the game, but instead just because as a game, not as a presentation of the real Middle Ages, it was just weird that everyone was sick all the time. Like, I understand that's how it goes when you have medicine, but it was just a very, very strange shift. Do I not see him? Is he actually not listed? Here he is. Okay, I'm gonna try to make friends with him. He is already a hunter. We don't share any traits, unfortunately, so it might be kind of challenging, but we'll try. Okay, so, like I said before, the prior Basilius did a beautiful thing. Historians will notice what he did. So the Basilius knew he was going to lose his title, but decided it was more important to keep out the Crusaders than to maintain his title personally. So he lost the Empire, but the Crusader War is now only -15. Previously, it was -47 or 50. So that sure is something. That sure is something, isn't it? We'll see if the Basilius #2 actually does keep out the Crusaders. Amazing. You've never seen the Latin Crusaders win? So we had a friend of the channel who said, like, the third day of Roads of Power, that they were playing in the administration realm, and the Latin Empire won almost instantaneously. So I don't quite know. It's very commendable prioritization on AI's part, so we're probably reading into it a little bit. I don't actually know how the AI made the decision. But yes, it was very nice anyway. All right, in Constantinople, there is a new leader, Isaacos IV. By the grace of Christ, faithful Basilius and autocrator of the Romans, the Angelos, forever Augustos. So we could say the Basilius' nephew-in-law should be rewarded. I gained 50 money. Wait, what? One second. The Basilius' nephew-in-law shall be rewarded. Because we are married to his brother or sister's child, we get to raid the treasury? Huh. I had no idea. Wait, to whom are we even married here? Am I in line for the throne? I could be, but it's not succeeding via progenitor or otherwise. My wife's uncle, okay? Okay. Hello. Yeah. So the Proud of Thessalonica is the brother of the Basilius. Yeah, I mean, now are we actually in line via being like a close member of the family, even though we're not a governor. Anyway, thanks for the money and such. Sure do appreciate it. Disease is spreading. It's going this way. So I believe we're still first in line for a couple of titles. We didn't get a pop though or not. So the Basilius is no longer directly supporting us in our attempts to take these positions. fascinating. So the prior emperor is indeed supporting us. Even though he is no longer emperor, he still gives the imperial amount, 250. That is something else for sure. There's now an attempt to bring back the old emperor. A new faction is launched. We personally do not care who the emperor is. But Kermanos the Wolf, the prior emperor, should be replaced, according to this strategos, of the same family. So the family is trying to push forward Hermanos again. Interesting. Hunting! We have good prospects. See, 60% is a good chance of something happening. If you missed our earlier conversation, we had a nice moment of understanding of the world. Previously, I want to argue that a good chance was 80% chance or so. But lovely people in chat talked me out of it to say that a 2/3 chance is actually a pretty good chance. A 60 is a bad grade. See, it might be what it is. It's possible that all of my senses of goodness and rightness are based on, if you get a C, that's average, right? And so 50%, pure garbage. Not to say anything about any of my students ever, but still. Yesterday, so how do I say this? Back about a year ago, I had a student who, on the very last day of stream, overheard someone say that I stream. And she came up and said, "Oh my god, I stream also. What's your username?" And so I told her. A little later in the day, she followed me, and I checked out the person who followed me. And turns out that she streams also, so I followed her. And said absolutely nothing about it. Literally nothing. I was just a follower. She did not look into who I was, I'm fairly sure. Last night, for the first time ever, I decided to go pop her channel and see how she's doing. She's a VTuber with an incredibly filthy mouth. She's constantly making vulgar jokes and like flirting with her chat room while sometimes saying like, "I'm not flirting with you." It's a kind of stream I'm not really into, but it was my students and I found it funny, etc. And so after a while, I just made a little passing joke in channel on my Resorti account. Now the Resorti account, when it talks in channel, has the check mark that means I'm a partner, right? Not a big thing in some measure, but very exciting that she got a visit from a partner. This doesn't happen all the time. And she said, "Oh, wow, a partner in my stream." And she clicked on my channel, and there was like a 10-second moment of silence. And she said, "Oh my god, you're my professor from a few semesters ago." And I said, "Lol." And her chat room immediately filled with, "Oh my god, how big is her head? Oh my god, how stupid is she?" All these questions. Had she just not said aloud that I was her professor, it would have moved on with no problem. But I didn't answer any questions. I just said, "Hey, good to see you." And then I hung out for a while and watched. But it was one of these moments where she made a very, very bad decision. And so, did she have more viewers than I do? No. She's a streamer who streams every other night or so. She puts effort into her stream, but she's starting out in some measure. And she definitely has a community that supports her, and that's pretty cool. But she's not been doing this for, 7 or 8 years like I have. So it's a little different. Anyway, very strange interaction. I'll probably stay out of her stream now. I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable or weird, but it is very funny thinking of the student I had in class who was largely pretty meek, kind of holding back her ideas. We definitely talked when I called on her, definitely was a smart student, but to see her go from that to, making the kinds of jokes you might imagine some like adult rated R comedy would have in them was really striking. It's a fun time. Anyway, the mayor brings us forward. It's time to hunt. Let's get to it. I believe we're hunting a stag. So points in Wenator. We actually might get close to Wenator 1. If we do that, we get more learning, more health, less stress, etc. Our spy master has found a secret. Lady Christina has killed someone. Lady Christina is someone inside of the local court. It is not someone who is in our estate, unfortunately. The Strategos has pointed out a secluded clearing downwind. Hey ho, let's go. I thought I took her off of Find Secrets, but apparently she is working on it still. In the Magistrate of Epirus' court, I don't think I told her to go there. I must have. but no. Just attend and defend me, please. Incidentally, we do want a better steward. 9's not so good. Who's this guy, though? Some random shy man. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Hey, we've turned 234 money. So, we can't afford the upgrade of the mansion. We could upgrade the shrine in 6 money. I want to get more piety consistently. At 500 piety, we'd be able to get another pile of influence. As of right now, though, because we have good claims or something on 2 territories, we don't need influence. Instead, we could build some new internal room in our beautiful mansion. The one I want most of all is Cabinet of Curiosities. This requires something really strong. What was it again? Requires Eternal City Legacy. It's a really high administration tree to get even more renown off of that. So what do we go for instead? Increased opinion for feasts here. Unlocks wine selection for feasts. We do have wine presses, so it might be nice to have a wine room to enjoy it. The guest room gives even more influence, so 2% more on the domicile. The domicile is currently producing 2, so 2 and 2% is not a ton. Better physician helping us out. More learning, we're not doing learning at all. Hostile schemes are weaker, more intrigue, more stewardship. Yeah. Nothing really stands out as being absolutely amazing right now, so I think we're going to go for the wine room and maybe feast at some point. Now, to get the achievement for fully upgrading, one second, the achievement for fully upgrading the estate, I believe it's not the internal slots, it's still the external ones. So we need to have 2 more and then just keep upgrading. It's 1267. We'll get done by then, or by 1430, whatever it is. I don't know. Anyway, the Strategos plunges into the heart of the animal. Though he is ill, his quarry is dead. A fine kill, well done. Back to shaking. What do we learn while hunting? We got ourselves a little more Hunter XP. In fact, 30 now. We did not make a friend. Why do we even come? Hey, there are 5 experience points for showing up. We didn't get the kill, but someone else did. The Matridi, rational theology that espouses ethics or objective in God, claims Burke to be their caliph. Burke the lewd, like my student, constantly making lewd comments. Also, we are now a persuasive person. So political schemes give even more chance, and working towards controlling bit by bit by bit. I wonder what political schemes might be worth looking into in a moment. We haven't done many of those. We visited the capital, the Shandom of Georgia. That's great. Are we going through the plague? Thanks for catching that. Goes here. Well, just a little bit. just a quick visit to Plagueville. Excellent catch, though. It's a major pox. We probably should not be doing this. So go ahead and check our path as if we modify this. How did you catch that? I was so focused on other things I didn't even consider. And there's no reason to go through that at all. So we can head after Manzikert. We'll head to the north instead and hope it doesn't spread. So after Spur, then, what a great name, go this way. And then, why are we popping into there? Not needed. Okay, for the moment, then, we're skirting it by a little bit. Let's not do that. This northern path is even better. There is a step there, and so an extreme danger. Let's just avoid the extreme danger, thank you. So from Spur, even farther north. Not going to work, unfortunately. Okay. Can we cut a line between these locations? So after this, got my big old atlas out. All right, we'll see how it goes. We'll check in a little bit. There's a bit of mountains there. Hopefully no one falls off. The safe way home, of course, would just be take the water, but I really do want to see if we can get additional experience points. Javari Monastery, the exact spot where Saint Nino planted a miraculous cross while evangelizing Georgia. The holy building brings people from all over the Caucasus. I don't recall what it was called, so we can't look it up quite yet. One more time. It's called the Troglodytic Settlements. Can't wait for that one. Wait, where are we? There, Javari Monastery. Does the Javari Monastery still exist in our world today? We'll never be able to visit the place ourselves. It does. It does. Wow. Wow. Have any of you seen this with your actual factual eyes? Like, on the one hand, it's just a building. Right? It's just a building. There are lots of buildings. It's made of stone. There are lots of stone buildings. I think it's so cool when things are made in the 6th century and have somehow stuck around long term. Now, I do wonder, was it made a ruin at some point? Wow! It's a rare case of an early medieval Georgian church that has survived to the present day almost unchanged. That is crazy. So I don't know if that means this area was never plagued with, how do I say this politely, with people who may have been against the Orthodox faith and were perhaps interested in showing to one and all that one should have no more Orthodox buildings around. You can phrase it however you want to, but I wonder if that means they were never invaded by, in particular by Muslims. Or earthquakes, good call. Yeah, an earthquake could definitely mess it up. Fascinating. Fascinating. It's a national monument, but access was rendered difficult in the Soviet era by tight security and military base. All right. So it had rain and wind erosion and inadequate maintenance, but still hanging out. Oh, craziness. The world's an amazing place, isn't it? As I said before, because I'm an American, if I'm not careful, when I say, what's a really old period in history, I say 1650, right? Things like that. This is just because I was born in the Midwest U.S. The fancy buildings from the Midwest U.S. are from like, I don't know, 1840 or so. There are very few buildings older than that. So some years back, I had an interview at a university out on the East Coast, and after part of the interview, I was just walking in town, and the buildings had little signs like this building built in 1700. I was like, oh my god, that's the oldest thing I've ever seen. And then I come to Japan, and gosh, that changes in a hurry. I've heard that on the whole, Americans coming from a pretty young country have a very different sense of temporality than people from other places around the world. And I think that is absolutely true and also absolutely delightful. Well, traveling along, we have a furious market keeper who yells, "The serene Doge Ambrogio will have your head for this." He yells at another merchant who looks, if possible, even angrier. "I'd love to see him try." The stall owner dismisses. "So I can help out this person with 1,190 money?" So ensuring that the Doge is cool with the world does require a little bit of cash. I think we're good. I think we're good. I will not be helping the Doge. Instead, a waste of coins. So we can give 15 coins instead, or just hang out and watch. I do not have the money to help you, I'm sorry to say. I don't mean to be a jerk, but that's how it's going. Hey, Jester, what's up? When you minor in musicology, the Institute is branching into old and new music. New music starts in 1700. Yeah, so in philosophy, the so-called modern era begins with Descartes, a fair piece back. That said, definitely contemporary philosophy is the newer split. In undergrad, I only learned modern as contemporary, but in grad school, I learned much more recent things. We visited the Cathedral of Vargashapet. This is a very long one, so I have to definitely read it here instead. The ancient cathedral is the historical center of the Armenian Apostolic Christianity. Earlier I asked, where is Armenia? Friends, it's here. It's to the east of Turkey. Oh, I think we learned that before. I think we learned before that Turkey and Armenia immediately abut, because we attempted to figure out a route from Greece to South Korea. So abutting Turkey, Armenia, Georgia above. Good, we're learning things. Anyway, originally founded by Saint Gregory the Illuminator, I love that name, over a pagan temple to symbolize the triumph of the newly adopted religion of the Kingdom of Armenia, the church was destructed. Why did they say destructed, not destroyed? The church was destructed almost completely during the Sassanid invasion. That's what I meant when I was talking about Georgia before. The Sassanid invasion were built from the ground some years later. After the 7th century, however, the cathedral has been repeatedly plundered and abandoned and has fallen into a state of disrepair. Only a drastic and expensive intervention could return it to previous splendor. Has Armenia done that? Vargashapet. I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, but let's find out. So the cathedral, Vargashapet. Oh, I think it has been reborn. Again, just a stone building, but an important stone building nonetheless. Gozer the Destructor destructed it. I mean, I would never use the word destruct for anything. I see the relationship with the world, like, structure, but I can't think of using destructed ever. I don't know. Anyway, absolutely beautiful. I do wonder what the different buildings are. If one of them is like the sanctuary and one the graveyard. I have no idea. No idea. Lovely, 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 lovely. The Sassanids weren't Islamic, they're Persians. Thorn, thank you for that. I can never quite remember where Islam was at whatever times. Cool. More to see in just a moment. Has our path become unclean? Nope, we're still good for right now. We're still just north of the infection area. And I'm sure that nothing will happen to cause the disease to spread 2 counties north. When we got our travel plans figured out, we did not have any warning about the earthquake coming. Surely we should not change our plans now. Better chance of scheming as our family. Confidants, more friends cause less stress gain. This is knights fight better when we're dreadful. Sway goes faster. Opinion gain goes faster. None of these are super useful. And I kind of want to move my way out of our diplomacy, I think. We've had a good time with it, but it's no longer necessary given that we are in position to rule. So I'm considering going stewardship next. Anyway, for the moment, let's take confidants and work on getting more friends. In an idiomatic use, destruct is an antecedent for construct. Oh, I agree, but if we're going to say that, then was the building taken apart not in a let's destroy it way, but instead, like, did they chisel out the mortar and take the blocks down bit by bit? Maybe so. I'm okay with saying that, like, that would be destruction. Sorry. Yeah, I guess destruction in that sense. Destructed as opposed to destroyed. I don't know why that is, because of course we know the word destruction. And destruction means, like, just knocked over. I don't know how it goes. Yishimzan says, I always wear suits in stream. I'm wearing shorts at the same time. I always say you're welcome to imagine anything you want to below the line. Just don't tell me about it. It's a fun game. With that said, no, I'm not wearing shorts because it's the winter here. Deconstructed feels better. Brickhead, I agree. Though deconstructed has a particular meaning in philosophy, and so I feel very uncomfortable using it outside of philosophy, which is not to say that you shouldn't, but that's how it goes. Miro the Bear! I may have just been talking about you. Very good to see you. Is it pajama pants? You can imagine anything you want to. How's it going? I enjoyed your stream very much yesterday, and I was delighted by your community's response of what size is her head, is she a terrible student, etc. But Miro, great seeing you sincerely, and yeah, you're great. Absolutely, good streamer. I nearly subscribed yesterday, but I couldn't decide if that was weird. Alright, so we're moving stewardship now. Oh, friends, please say hello to Miro, one of my former students. A fun person, reads a lot, etc. Good to good. Alright, so like I said, I think going wealth focused makes sense for right now, simply so that we're able to get more income to build more buildings until we have territory and can build even more buildings. And that'd be delightful. Wealth focused all the way, fantastic. Now we're not focusing on stewardship even a little bit. We don't have any books that would help with that, unfortunately, so it is difficult for sure. Hey, anonymous gifter! Anonymous, thank you for gifting a subscription to Miro the Bear. Miro, enjoy watching crossword puzzles. Enjoy having a tie by your name. No ads for you here. Anonymous, thank you for the kindness for sure. We're having a night by our campfire on our walk back home. Drinking and telling stories with everyone. The most ribald story, the kind of story I might hear from Miro the Bear, is told by our mother. Mother has a dirty, dirty story to tell. I dry my eyes from the laughter and drink a bit to clear my throat. What do I do then? We notice that our stress level is 0, so I could tell my own story, making everyone like me a little bit more, both mom and 2 of our siblings. I can lie about the story a little bit and maybe gain some more, or I can ask Maria to tell her story, becoming closer to friendship with dear old mom. Mom's already plus 100 to us. Our siblings are also both plus 100, so this event is actually useless. There's nothing we can get out of it that'll help us even a little bit, other than possibly the friendship points with our mother. Friendship points at this point in the game give us a reduction to stress gain overall, and so that would be a lovely bonus. Mommy the friend, closer to it if we want to. Now, we could currently use our personal scheme here to try to become more fully friends with mom. That's, here? Yeah, befriend. The only issue, and I shouldn't say this, the only issue is that our mother is older than us, obviously, and so she'll probably die before we do. And as you know, the death of friends is a substantial hit to stress, and we have a whole bunch of siblings also, and so if mommy and the siblings start dying, we may have a major stress break. I don't want to deal with that, so sorry mom, no friendship from you. Zarius, thank you for that Prime sub. Always good seeing you, Z. Hope everybody good day out there in viewerland. Totally lovely of you for sure to spend time with us. A couple things. The camp fever went up as we were passing it. We'll be fine there. There's a disease, unfortunately, next door to our capital. We'll We'll see. We'll see. Marks, have a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us for sure. Rival mother instead. Then when they die, you lose stress instead. This is a good strategy. Good strategy. For the sake of feeling better about the inevitability of people's deaths, just say over and over through their lives, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. And then when they're gone, you feel great about it. This is definitely A-tier big brain strategy through and through. We're going to use our befriend on someone else instead, because we do just need more friends right now. Ideally our wife. Unfortunately, it is the case that our wife doesn't like us very much. She's a vengeful and cruel person, while we're a big old compassionate cutie. And so, yeah. We can try to be friends with her, but it's probably not going to work out. I can't use befriend on her until 1295. We tried to be our friend before, and our wife says, ain't got no time for that. No time at all. And so she's decided that she will not let us try to be her friend again for another 30 years. We also can't seduce her, nor romance her, while she's giving us children. Anything past that, totally disallowed. Don't even talk to me, she says. And we go simper away and have a sad little moment of not being able to have a nice friend. So the current Basilius, our Grand Emperor, resplendent in gold, is not a good target for friendship, because he's very close to death, he's infirm, he's stuck in bed. We don't know who the next Emperor is likely to be. This guy, oh! The likely Emperor is the last Emperor! So you know what, let's try to become friends with the Emperor before he goes to the top again. We have a decent chance of pulling it off. Let's try our best. Started to befriend. Friends, speaking of time, I think I said time to befriend him. Speaking of time, it is time for a quick little ad break. 3 minutes. See you on the other side. During it, we'll do a little crossword puzzle. Won't that be a delight? I think anyone who pops in, like, what is this man doing? We're in a CK3 directory. Why on earth is he playing the crossword? It's what we do. Hot potato time tomorrow? Yes, Brickhead. Hot potato tomorrow starting at 1 p.m. my time. We will be live at roughly normal time, but the actual time that I'm taking part in the charity event is at 1 p.m. Japan time, which is said at, what is it? I actually don't recall, like 4 a.m. UTC maybe? Do I do the Wordle? Yes. My wife and I every evening do all of the New York Times games together. Wordle's now owned by New York Times. Apparently they bought it for over $1 million, which is crazy. So we do the Wordle, the crossword on the New York Times, the connections game, and all the rest. What time is it right now? Oh, it's 1 p.m. right now. 1 p.m. right now. So this right here is the moment when we'll start the hot potato tomorrow. Oh, Brickhead, when you said hot potato time tomorrow, I thought you were asking, will you do it tomorrow, not what time. But yes, right now is when our portion of the charity stream begins tomorrow. Right now. That's awesome. I mean, I'm not going to do the crossword. We'll get to it in a second. But what is awesome, in fact, is at the beginning of stream, every single day, or is it, we play a variety of games as a way of delighting me and no one else. We do the word of the day every day. We do some game involving a graph. We do the redactyl. We also do, what else we do? We do global to find a country in the world. We also look at video game cover art. Very bad at that one. And also guess the game, etc., etc. We have the greatest entry point of any stream ever. It's a good time. How am I feeling? Oh, good call. I'm feeling really good right now. So if we were to do a stream all the way to now, and then pick up the hot potato charity stream here, I probably have good energy. I think the only concern I have is that tomorrow afternoon or evening, my students have an exam. I will tell you a secret. That exam does not exist right now. So this afternoon, I'm meeting with my psychiatrist, and then after that, I'm planning to put the exam together. And I'll use some old questions and some new ones as I always do. So I was thinking of taking a small break midday tomorrow to go ahead and finish the exam. So start streaming at 8:30, do the normal blah, 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 hang out for a while, then an hour or so break in the middle, and then come back to it. Dear ChatGPT, well, turns out we're not doing the crossword after all. Let's see how this works. Hello again, ChatGPT. Very good. I'm interested in help with something other than naming children. Very still thinking today. What is great? All right, very good. Factual topics, create stories, etc. I'd like you to write a story about what questions might be asked on a philosophy exam about the common good and what we're doing right now, viewing the world from different perspectives. 10 questions, please, 2 of which require essays. All right, they're working on it. Multiple choice questions. What's hard in having common good in a diverse society? How about utilitarianism? Good God, friends, I can be replaced in an instant. It's all over now. It's all over now. Oh no, it's John Rawls. Fuzzy Rubric, thank you for 59 months of subscribing. I appreciate it so much. Absolutely replaceable. Okay, I got a concern. We'll get back to the game in a second, but are you able to tell dad jokes while playing a Crusader Kings 3? Please say no. I can't physically play Crusader Kings 3. I don't have a physical body to interact with the game. That said, here's a dad joke. I tried starting a hot air balloon, but it never took off. That's what we're here for. All right, team. So it turns out that the person who's likely to become emperor after this poor drunken man dies is the old emperor. Cool. We're trying to become friends with him. We'll see how it goes. It is the case that the camp fever, which is a kind of typhus, minor typhus, has taken over the entirety of the imperial city. Now, under normal conditions, if we were the ruler of this territory, we could close the doors. We could leave town. We could say, disease is for the peasants, not for me. Because we don't control the area, though, we actually can't do that. However, we can ask our physician to focus on stopping the plague, giving us a little bit more resistance. Right now, we are not home. Our entire family is walking with us. I'm considering extending our trip out here and just wandering through Turkey endlessly in little circles until eventually the plague leaves our home territory. Because I'm just curious, in our current realm, who has typhus? How bad is it? Okay, so currently no one has caught typhus. Or they've all died. Yeah, currently no one has caught typhus. I'm surprised by that. We'll see how it changes. I think we are going to wander in Turkey, though. Thanksgiving in Turkey, you absolute genius. Why did I not get that joke? That said, happy... Oh! Is that why today's redactyl was the Turkish language? I mean, it's not Turkey time in the US for, yeah, that's tomorrow. I thought this was random, but I suddenly believe the redactals actually planned. And planned by someone who's a very, very, very bad sense of humor. Alright. Fortified knowledge. We're high in Satala. And here we come to a hill fort with this fine person training everyone. The soldiers down below are practicing training I've never seen before. So I could say, let's join in. For 5 money, we may gain the trait of Reckless. Reckless is a commander trait, making us a stronger commander over ones with fewer traits. It's only 5 money. And now Reckless is one of those commander traits that definitely can go bad with that lowered possible battle roll. But it's to the good, right? 4 negative, 6 positive, plus 2 will take it. Or send my Marshal out to do the same. Now, Beloved Marshal Pavlos already has 2 traits. We have 1 trait only. So we'll put it on ourselves. Train me! I am now Reckless in command. Actually, we have 3 traits. I didn't see one there. Well. ¿Dónde está? We're here. Do we leave the kids at home? Grave news. Get it? Get it? Grave news reaches me. My son and heir, Kortvax Bestivilxe, has fallen ill with typhus. The future is uncertain. Death comes for us all. Only God knows his fate. My physician wants to know how the son should be treated. I thought immediate family came along while walking. Because you'll see we have a regent, which means that we personally are not at home. Our wife is at home. Our children are at home. Well, I think this is because this is not our own exploration of the world. It's not the case that we said, let's go have a hunt or let's go wander to Jerusalem. If you do that, your people will come with you. In this case, it was instead, let's go hunting with the boys. Let's go hunting with the boys and have a good time. But, gosh. We should have brought our kids along. Hello, little guy. You're 4 years old. Time to learn to use a shotgun and, have your first beer. Alright, if we don't treat him and say God will provide, we can get rid of our shortcoming indeed. It turns out our other son also has typhus. Our wifeus does not yet have typhus. The question is, will she give us a 3rd child? And will that child be a giant? She's only 22, so it's very likely we have another child. There are a couple of issues here, though. Number 1, she also might die. If that happens, we marry a new giant. One giant, same as the rest of them, and maybe that next giant will actually like us and actually be willing to be like, smooching in public a little bit instead of hiding our affection for dark rooms exclusively. Of course, it's the case that if children die, the parent gets very, very, very unhappy. We do have 0 stress right now. I believe that both children dying, though, will cause a mental break. We do have a pet dog, don't we? We have not seen a single event yet, but we do have a pet dog. A pet dog's name is... I don't remember. It wasn't Shaggy. Oh, it was the Swedish word for big dog. It was something hound. I forgot what it was. Big dog. So what that means is if one child dies, we can go pet the dog then. Petting the dog, though, only works at home. Your dog does not come along for a hunting trip. The hunters worry the dog will rush out and cause big problems. So... let's see what God has in store for our son. Did we just make a very cruel choice? Do we decide that for the sake of having a giant, we want our children to die? Yes, we did. we absolutely did. And I realize it's not a good thing to do. If we end up with no more children, it might get kind of rough kind of fast. So, we want to mark to go to Tianan. We then want to go here. Wrong. Yeah, we can go in and out repeatedly as a way of buying as much time as possible before we end up going back home. We want to avoid the mountains, probably. But other than that, this place called Papa. Hello, Papa? Our brother can be heir? Yes, if necessary, the brother can be heir. He is a giant. His children are not giants. Okay. This will buy us 2 more months of wandering. We'll add more later if need be. If need be, we'll get in the boat and go to Athens. There is some maximum how far it ought to go, but I'm not sure how far it is. Alexia, our sister-in-law, married to our beautiful brother, has given a child life in the world. Her name is Saga, and she is not a giant. 4 striking out in a row. Wow. I mean, one of them is beautiful. Auction Scothbrawl is a beautiful young woman. Hello, Saga. A niece, we don't really care what the niece are named. Saga, let's tell the story of you one of these days. Don't catch typhus, if you please. Hey, we visited the troglodytic settlements. I know what the word troglodyte means, but I wonder what it means in the case of a land like this. Rocks are extremely malleable in the area, naturally forming cones and peaks and caves. Humans have taken advantage of these structures for centuries, building stables, storage, and refuges, then houses and production buildings, then finally churches inside the rock cones, and whole settlements have thus formed. I'm trying to figure out the etymology of troglodytic. I have no idea. Friends, welcome to etymology and looking if this place still exists. So number 1, troglodytic settlement. Troglodyte means literally cave goers. Wow. Wow. So they really are cone rocks that people have built inside of. It's probably the longest continuously inhabited cave that we know of. That's amazing. I know that there's a group of early monastics called like the Desert Fathers that went and lived in caves in the hills. Does anyone know where the Desert Fathers lived? I can look it up, of course, but... Wow. Oh, this is in Australia. This is not the place. Would you want to live in a place like this? Like, would you be interested in living in a cave, I suppose? This person seems to have... Oh, is this like Airbnb? They appear to have multiple beds in the cave. You live in a basement, no thanks. Yeah, for me it might be like an interesting place to visit, to try one time, but I'm guessing it gets very, very cold inside. And I'm guessing it just feels kind of cramped after a while. The lack of light from outside be rough. For weeks of vacation, yeah, I think that's what I feel also. I'm willing to try just about anything as a vacation. You'll recall that I spent a full month inside of a monastery to see what that was like. I love the idea of trying weird stuff. Just had the experiences, but yeah, probably not a permanent home. That said, you've probably heard at various points that you can buy missile silos. You can go buy an Atlas missile site out in Roswell, New Mexico. So, where are the photos? Where are the photos? They're rehabbing the interior, right? So you can go buy the 579th Strategic Missile Squadron Site 4. This is a blast door. Here's the entryway. They're currently cutting it open with a welding torch. Obviously graffitied profoundly. All right, but he goes down, 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 down. Do you get a nuclear missile? I don't believe you get a missile. If you want to build your own, though, because supervillain, you can indeed do so. Yeah, like some of this is, of course, like kind of creepy. You can easily imagine a horror movie set here. This company has worked blank days without a lost time accident. I would love having this, and then every time I fall down the stairs, changed immediately. What do you got? Like some blast doors, utility tunnel, launch control center. Right, so these under the ground silos you can buy and turn into a home. And indeed there are people who have done so. I believe I heard recently that Mark Zuckerberg has been buying up land in New Zealand to make new underground bunkers for whatever comes next. But this appeals to me in some way. I think it's the part of me that also loves moles so much. Right? Moles are incredibly ugly animals. But there's a wonderful poem about moles by... oh boy, nature poet, New England woman, died fairly recently, may still be alive, has a book about poems about dogs, has won the Pulitzer Prize in poetry for her book about nature. Can we get there? Let's do poem moles at work. Mary Oliver! Mary Oliver! You know Mary Oliver? Absolutely wonderful. So I'm not going to read it all, but it's a lovely poem about how moles just keep working. No one can see them. They can see no one. They just, at the end here, as they live and die, pushing and shoving with their stubborn muzzles against the whole earth, finding it delicious, right? I love that so much. I think, like, if I had to turn into an animal, and I knew I wouldn't be like killed by a farmer, I think I'd want to be a mole. The industry of moles makes me very, very happy. As many of you know, I love the Red Wall so very much, and the Red Wall has moles who are industrious and helping out all the other animals. I think when children are asked, what kind of animal do you want to be? You know, the dolphin, the eagle, mole for me. Welcome to the Killian Gates. It's a place that blocks the line between Asia and Europe. This time we move on through. Got some martial skill for that. We looked at this before. All right, well, Michael, our younger boy, lived through... nope. Well, yep. Michael, the younger boy, lived through the plague. Elder boy Kortavox Besivilkasa did not live through it. My stomach twists and writhes in a silent agony. My poor daughter. Oh my goodness, you can see the lesions on her chest. Looking absolutely skeletal. I don't want to care more about her than about my son, but he's not a giant. So rest in peace, my boy. We gained 50 stress just like that. Turns out, though, we have a second son who ended up getting through it safely. So Michael will now be our inheritor. He has no stats yet, so I'm going to educate him directly. For the moment, just see what stats he ends up picking up. Where are you, boy? Possible still that we will be saying goodbye to him at some point. We can, if we want to, designate our younger brother as our heir, I believe. Maybe not, actually. I thought you could choose an heir. Well, whichever way, we'll do that eventually. Pursuits. This man Itakin has stolen my money. So we could go ahead and hire him. He's not that good at skullduggery. We could demand his money and kill him, or just ask for our money back. That's fine. As a compassionate person, that helps us burn off our stress. We got a perk in martial for visiting enough martial locations. I almost always just choose as the starting one stalwart leader, so we get even more combat ability, up to 49 at age 28. So no fall off from old age quite yet, but how lovely is that? Hey Zillion, I'm excited for my turn with the hot potato tomorrow. Yeah. Hey, our friend is back on the throne. Good. Yeah, Zillion, I'm super excited for our turn at the hot potato tomorrow. Definitely the case that I'm a little nervous, but excited to hopefully do a good thing for charity. And honestly, people have already been donating to our little contribution to the hot potato before I'm even live with it. And we hit our goal. I said I wanted to get $500. We got $500. We have increased the goal to 1,000 now. If we hit it, that's cool. If not, that's cool. But yeah, I'm excited and nervous simultaneously, and so darn happy that the hot potato is going well for us, for the community, for MSF. Rimworld community is awesome. The Emperor's Guardian is dead, so the drunken Basilius caught typhus while also infirm. Will there be an actual hot potato? I wasn't planning it, but there's a supermarket down the street. We may already have potatoes in the fridge. I don't know what I would do with a potato. I know some people, as shticks for the stream, will say, like, you know, if you give $25, I'll take a bite out of a potato that's raw. This is not for me exactly. This is not exactly for me. But French fries are hot potatoes. We love it, we love it, we love it. No, I'm probably good. I mean, my wife does have these like magic potatoes that make French fries in the microwave in like 45 seconds. I guess I could show those on stream. Anyway, new Basilius, same as the old Basilius. He's in pretty bad shape also. He's a big old drunkard through and through. We support him because he's our friend. He's supporting us in our quest for land. The Patriarch has died. Oh no. This person supported us in a big way. From raw potato cooked French fry? No. It's not from raw potato. Welcome back to looking at things other than the game. They used to be sold in the US. I'm not sure if I can remember what they're called. Yeah, is this. It's Micro Magic Potatoes. They used to be sold in the US. You can see the old school, like 1980s graphics here. They're still sold in Japan. And they're really, really surprisingly tasty for being made in the microwave from the freezer very, very quickly. But so good, so good. I don't really like potatoes that much. I mean, I don't like French fries that much. My wife, though, loves them so deeply. Another friend has died, unfortunately. Also, we lost an alliance because someone else died. Unfortunately, because the capital is full of disease, so many families, noble families like us, live in the capital. And that means that so many other families are dying as well. Automod caught this. Not sure I can keep watching when you say, I don't like French fries. Automod's always looking for insults towards race and ethnicity. I don't like the French. I'll definitely do it. I should probably tell Automod to chill. Like, on the whole, no one comes in here and says things I don't want them to say, right? No one comes in and says dirty words or otherwise, you know, or I don't really care about dirty words that much, but no one, you know, comes in and curses at us and says the absolute worst slurs that one could say, and so I probably just like turn Automod off. Tomorrow it might be different. Tomorrow we're getting all the RimWorld community together, having everyone in RimWorldville hang out here, and some of them are perhaps a little bit different than our normal channel vibe, so we'll see. Alright, continuing to wander. Let's go visit Cyprus? Corsica? Which one is that? I think it's Cyprus. And the Holy Land if we can. Hey, we can make it to the Holy Land. Turns out the people who own the Holy Land might not like me very much. We're going too far now. They don't want us going this far. We're allowed to visit Zura at the Battle of Yarmouk. And that's all. So we have 7 months more, and then we have to go home, or else. Our sister, full of typhus, is ready to marry herself into the family Axiomatkos. This will be another alliance that'll help with influence. We love it. It's matrilineal. We love it. Hopefully they do not die of typhus. We would not love that. So stress is now up to 64. We again can't pet the dog on the road, but we meet a wandering knight. This wandering knight is a Turkmenistani Orthodox person. He tries to talk down some merchants. That's fun through and through. But ultimately, we recognize that no, he is not for us. And so I'm not going to hire him. We can buy a drink and he'll teach us something. He teaches us stories of bravery. We gain prestige by telling the same. We have so much prestige. And as a non-leader of a culture, I don't know if there's anything we can actually do with substantial prestige points. I've not looked at the decisions in a long time. What does it take to have silk production? Must be over controlling in influence. Must have a hook against the Basilius. So friendship is not good enough. We have to convince him that we should be allowed to have silkworms too. Yeah, there's really not terribly much we can do with our pile of prestige. The third potato drop in a row is happening right now. Hey, it happens, Drek. Absolutely happens. People do well in the potato. Others let things go bad. As I mentioned before, the hot potato 3 or 4 years ago was destroyed by me. I want to blame the mods, but it's how it goes. This is an architect. The architect wants to teach us things about how to build. We're going to have land soon, so I kind of actually want this. It's only temple buildings building faster, though, so no, we don't care about that right now. We care about castle buildings exclusively. Hey, it's Cyprus. I was right about Cyprus. Crete here. Awesome. We visited the Church of St. Lazarus, the place where Lazarus of Bethany was risen and then eventually buried in his second death. Fascinating. It's the land of milk and flesh here. I'm making my way out of a tent to see people moving about. I see Asa. Emphasis. Oh, it's land of milk and fish, not milk and flesh. I thought this event was going in a very different direction. And when I saw it was my sister, I did not like the direction at all. So, she wants to take us fishing. We misunderstood the situation. So sure, let's go fishing for a while. This delays our movement by 15 days, which we do want very, very much. Alright, welcome to the Holy Land. We saw the Battle of Yarmouk. We get out without being captured, that's great. The Prince Zarkare III, an apostolic Armenian, wants to be emperor. I'm going to say good luck with that. He personally is quite strong, but he does not have, I think, he doesn't have a chance of pulling it off. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Has the disease gone away? It's beginning to dissipate, I believe. Asa has given birth to a son. Does this son look absolutely waifish? Oh, my sister. I was surprised my wife got pregnant again. It's like, pretty sure it's not happening, but no. Our sister, the giant, married to a giant, has given another son named Ragnar. Actually, the the first child of that family. It's great. Hey, Baconitis, thank you for your Prime sub with us. Appreciate you hanging out and giving us those Bezos bucks. Very cool, you. And thanks for being here as always. Always a good time, isn't it? Always a good time in Resortyville. All right, Ragnar sounds like some kind of god, maybe. Papa Jeff loves me. Hey, if Jeff Bezos ever thought of me in any way, I'd be so surprised / horrified. I think it's not a giant. It is. It's so strange. Like, the child looks smaller to me than usual. Maybe the reason why is they have an absolutely massive head because of their acromegaly, and so the lower body is less so. All right, nephew, we may have to force you into the throne. We'll see how it goes. May you grow strong and wise. Our first baby of that generation who is correctly giantistic. Awakening. It's nightfall and a man's hard at work flattening crops, making things seem to be aliens. Aliens. He's apostolic. So we're seeing lots of apostolic people. When I say lots, I mean two. Lots of apostolic people inside of the Empire. We'll look into that in a moment. But this person wants us to meet the true masters of destiny. Aliens. Or possibly giants. Thanks for the conversation. We appreciate it. Yeah. So, though orthodoxy reigns supreme in the normal part of the empire, over here it is becoming otherwise. Or did the empire grow? Yes, the empire has definitely grown up and around this way. So the emperor's taken in apostolic folks, I believe, where previously there weren't any. My poor wife has typhus. Strategy brain activate. Peripatetic consideration activate. On the one hand, we said we were marrying for life, in sickness and in health. We should will the good towards our wife. On the other hand, she refused our attempts to fall in love with her. She likes us not in that way. So we could find a wife who loves us more and who is probably not cheating on us. So on the vague belief, is this a roleplay playthrough? Is this a strategy playthrough? I can't decide. On the vague belief that she's cheating on us, and also for the possibility of higher fertility, I believe we give no treatment. She's pretty sick. Why would you waste limited resources on a person who cannot be saved? Throw over baby cause he's getting kinda sick. Do you all know this song? It's called Lifeboat by a Christian artist named Steve Taylor, I believe. A very old song about the difficulty of deciding who stays in the lifeboat of society, etc. Oh boy. Her fertility's fine, yes, but doesn't have the soulmate bonus. And again, I think she's cheating on us, because neither of our children with her have been giants. We've been thinking about adultery the whole trip. I mean, it's true. Every time I've looked at those children and said they themselves are not giants, it's reminded me that she is either unfaithful or she has very bad giant genes. And they might say, Resorty, do you have bad giant genes? And I'd say, no. Clearly, we shop at the Big and Tall store. Excellent giant genes. There will be no treatment. She'll pay in the afterlife what she's done. Oh no! The Basilius was unimpressed by our attempt to become true friends. If two giants have a child in CK3, the child will always be a giant. So unspeakable, I believe that also, right? Because on the marriage page, there's a check mark, and it says explicitly, this children's union will be giants. Unfortunately, because giantism or gigantism is seen as a negative trait in CK3, turns out there's always a chance of a negative trait disappearing. Right, the genes get healthy again. And so we read about it over on Reddit earlier today and other websites. And it's clearly the case the tooltip should not say will. Like, are very likely seems better because negative traits can always drop off. And that's unfortunate. Or she's cheating on us. Your decision there. We did not make friends with the Basilius. We burned some prestige in the process. That's unfortunate. Now, of the remaining children, one is betrothed. We need more members of the family soon. May I delay our going home even a little bit? You know what? The way it's dissipating, we can get home safely. As long as our wife doesn't kiss us. How is typhus spread, friends? Here with the hard-hitting questions. How does one get typhus? And how do we avoid that happening? To the water, landing straight away, no typhus, bingo, bango. Did my king just give the wave? The bye, Felicia. Sickness and pestilence continues its harrowing march through our family, laying low peasant and noble alike. Incidentally, remember early game when I was desperate to have any family at all because we only had one person left in the family? It turns out I'm willing to let my children die if they're not giants. Okie dokie, I can only watch in silence as the physicians step away from the body of my wife. I move closer, reaching out for her hand. It's still warm. It's probably little typhus bugs all around her. We're feeling them moving. Anastasia, as you drew your last breath, relief washed over me. Perhaps I should be ashamed, but there was no real love between us. Finally, I may start my life anew. Hooray! She beat herself to death? Apparently in an attempt to get God to free her from the typhus, she beat herself. Wow. She showed her devotion in the worst possible way. What a shame. What a real shame. I mean, how do we get over this terrible tragedy? We go shopping for giants. Welcome one and all to Resorty's Giant Shopping Network. We need people of any heritage, of any culture. Literally all that matters is they will get married to us and they're giants. May we limit this to people who are nearby to us. Yeah, definitely non-rulers. I think there's not a further diplomatic element. Let me go a different way for a moment. Let's go ahead and look in our top realm. We want people of substantial standing, so the children of other rulers. But are there giants in the realms who are not us? Okay, so the family of our wife. Are we interested in cycling our way through all of the giant women of one family? This one is 27 years old and has a claim on the entire empire. Hello, beautiful. Are you beautiful? Oh my gosh, she's married already. Wow. So brawny. Belongs on the front of a package of paper towels. We need those who are not married, please. A couple things. Number one, unmarried. Number two, gotta be female. Number three, maybe an adult. I'm not sure yet. We'll get to that in a moment. Miru, I realize you've never seen this game before. I think you've not. Furthermore, you probably know that I'm a good person. However, occasionally, baby's the right choice. And this might be one such case. This ugly little girl is primed for making so many babies. Ugly, giant, so many babies. 3 years old. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, team. Okay. Our mother is a possible target also. Probably not. Ooh, a lustful Norman. Hello, Cecilia. Oh, she's already betrothed. She's unmarried, but she's betrothed to someone. Wait, a betrothal where one is 46 and the other one is 32? Why aren't they immediately married? Someone getting cold feet there? I like that she has a little hat on, trying to disguise her chin. Like one of those British palace guards with their giant busbies and their little chin strap. Okay. Xene here is probably best. She's temperate, content, and callous. So none of her traits directly oppose our traits. She's of a very obscure family. The problem with a 3-year-old, of course, the problem with a 3-year-old is you gotta wait 13 years for kids. Now, our ruler's only in his mid-20s, maybe 28 at oldest. So we'd have 28 plus 13, 41. We'd have 40 years to make a giant child. I think, though, over the course of 13 years, we'll probably be able to make enough babies that fecundity doesn't matter. Now, the reason that fecundity would be absolutely wonderful is that means that all future generations make more babies. We're going with Xene here. Xene is a Greek Orthodox person just like us. What you say? Do you want to marry us? Of course you do. So this mayor over in the city of Catium, that's a Greek territory I believe, is now our ally. Well, we're gonna have to go protect him at some point, but he's very impressed by us. In this marriage, we're gonna lose prestige. Who, what, why, where, when, now. Friends, we're married again. But first, we find ourselves on the high seas. This is one of those marriages via letter, unfortunately. It's a marriage in which you say, hello to you, dear giant person. You interested in thinking big? Wouldn't it be wonderful to be large and in charge of a huge brood of brawny babies? Alright, the sea is calm, there's powerful wind. We see our ship then buried in a jagged rock ahead. No one seems to be alive. Let's check it out. Much to my surprise, I begin to hear the voice hailing the ship as we approach the wreckage. The man appears to be a wealthy noble, floating around on the remains of a door. Hail! He's Greek. What's a Greek voice? It's offensive. We're going Irish. Hail! I thought I was never to see our soul again before the sea would climb me, as it did my companions. He introduces himself as Zenobios, claims to be noble from the Turma of Nicaea, and offered to pay for safe passage and company. Because we're an arrogant person, it's not clear we want to help him, but we would get $15 dues we did. We can invite him to join us on the travels. He'll give us 15 money, and then we'll be stuck with him. He's a 14 in intrigue, not a good fighter. There's no particular reason I want this character to join us. He's malnourished. He's been stuck on that ship for a long while. Or I ignore him entirely. Yeah, we'll help him to shore. We'll get a little bit of stress. And a nice message here, friends. The letter returns, in which they say, yes, you are the chosen one. I've read about your family. I've read about your land. I've read about your huge tracts. And also your giantism. My daughter will marry you at once. and then instantaneously, by the power of CK3 teleportation, boom, our wife is here. We're back home again. We missed the plague entirely. Okay, important task ahead, and that is to convince our wife that it's worth having a little sleepy moment with us. So she dislikes that we aren't Greek. We're Swedish. On her, we're a little Swedish too. I can send her a poem. If I do that, there's a 99% chance that she'll be all about it. A work about romance. 20 opinion, perfect opinion. A poem for Lady Zine. I want you to understand what I mean. This letter is about romance. I want in your pants. Boom! Got it done, all good. The poem is lauded. We go ahead and seduce her. It is going to work out. I romance her. We romance our wife. Decent odds, they say. Decent odds. With a negative 32 scheme modifier. I wish I knew what that meant. I wish they were more explicit about scheme modifiers. But decent chance. That means 2/3. That means 5%. Oh no! Callousness dislikes compassionate. I didn't realize it was that bad. For the second time, we've married a wife who doesn't really love us. Do we have a type? Are we into the mean girls? Is there a real possibility? Are you like my mother? Is this how this works? My mother's a stubborn person. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go win a sparring match to show her how much I love her. I'm gonna run into battles screaming her name and beating my chest, talking about love. What we talk about love. My beloved is speechless and clearly flattered, whilst as she's smiling thusly, she won't resist my charms for long. Brutal. Oh man. What is the 3-year-old's personality? She's a thoughtful kid. Humble and calm, would dislike our arrogance and ambition. Man, we'll see how it goes. We'll still have kids. Wait. When our wife died, who got her items? The child did. How do I take this from my child? I need to sneak into the 2-year-old's nursery and take the sheep tapestry. It's very cute for the kid. They all go ba ba ba. But it's only buff his fertility. Oh no! So I didn't inherit my wife's things, unfortunately. We got a message. Do you want to go hunting over in Shonay? Down the south again. I think we're just gonna stay at home, but thanks much. Also, with the typhus running its way through the courts, I'm really surprised we haven't inherited anything yet. So, our candidate is gonna win Apulia. That said, Italy didn't get the disease. My candidate is winning in Philoppolis. Hey, at me. The disease got there. It didn't get to the capital, unfortunately. He's still doing about 35. Brutal. Our other location is Moesia, rather. The old man is still alive. Age 60. The disease didn't get that far north, but I really thought one of them get knocked out. The wine room is finished. All right, if we throw a feast, If we throw a feast, we can now give people fancy wine, and that will give us fancy influence. Who's running Strymon? A 49-year-old in pretty bad shape. The line of succession is only a 51. I don't think we can personally hold 3 governorships. I suspect that taking this one will lead to the Basilius taking with the other ones. I don't know. We're next in line for 3 titles now. I think once we get one, the other 2 will say, maybe not. Praise Basilius Hermanos, bringer of victory, Basilius, Basilius! The refrain goes wild throughout the Empire. The sovereign has somehow forced the Crusaders back into the sea. Countess Hedwig of Kaiserlautern's claim on mighty Byzantium. It seems God's favor is not with her. A grave embarrassment for the adventurers who dared presume the will of the Almighty. That was like a 10-year crusade, maybe a little bit less. But it turns out that a group of people led by a countess cannot take the empire. Somewhat surprisingly, honestly. So I thought they were definitely going to win. Had any of the emperors or kings come along, they almost certainly would have knocked off the empire there. And it turns out that the emperor who previously drove out the Latinus? Sorry. They weren't studying Latin. The Latin Crusaders is back on the throne. Craziness. Craziness. Hey, Maddie, thank you. It is 2 p.m. I should be going away very soon, but Maddie, thanks so much. Hey, TV, percents are not accurate in hunting. Are they accurate in other things? Oh, yeah, percentages are a mess all throughout all of this game. I mean, they're useful to figure out what you should try to do and should not try to do. But definitely there's some percentages that are listed as decent or good, and then have much, much lower percentages. So I do wonder if there are any percentages that are misstated in the player's direction. So it says, you have an awful chance, then it's 99% or whatever. Who knows? The Basilius has held on the throne, the eagle flies, the Eastern and Western Christians were not reunited. We'll see if eventually the Emperor launches an attack on the papacy. Probably not, but it'd be fun to see anyway if he did. We can petition the Basilius for something if we want to. We'll get stressed out if we do, because we're an arrogant person. We don't need his help. All we need is ourselves and rock and roll. A new disease has just started here. It's starting in Philippolis. Philippolis. I don't know how to pronounce that. I hope it goes west, young man. If it goes down towards us, we got some real problems. Half Numeric, doing well. As we're winding down the stream today, please do remember that tomorrow we're doing a charity stream. I'm not quite sure what we're going to stream before our turn on RimWorld, but we've already pulled in today $500 for the charity event tomorrow. I'm so delighted, so appreciative, and we'll see how it goes. See how it goes tomorrow. But yeah, thank you for all of you who generously donated already. Donated enough that we're going to get a cooking stream with my wife. Is that true? No, a multiplayer CK3. Nope, the multiplayer Paradox event instead. So someone's going to be playing multiplayer with me. Maybe many people. I have no idea. We'll figure out eventually, but multiplayer Paradox for the first time in my life. My sister gave birth to a non-giant. His name's Einar. That's fine. The family grows. 13 people in our family. This is the first time in which we've had a really substantial number of brothers and sisters who are pushing out the kiddos. So that's absolutely great. The disease spreaded, was the disease here immediately driven out? Did they hire the Pied Piper of Hamelin and drive it to the sea? Over here, disease is going. Is it possible I was looking at this and thinking it was the Bosphorus? I don't think so. I think the disease here was defeated by local physicians. Speaking of which, we no longer need our physician fighting plagues. My child is a big old liar. I shouldn't say big old, he's not a giant. My child is a little old liar. And it is the case that he has charming. So again, he could be a diplomat. We're making all our kids into diplomats for right now. He's testing the limits. Shame, shame, shame. My knight, Sequadranjate, my brother, says, look. He gives me a bulging sack full of metal, heirlooms, and trinkets. I've convinced some of Mayor Ropin's commoners, he grins. Their taxes are meant for you. It's a decent windfall, and even better, I imagine the beady-eyed look of wrath on the mayor's detestable face. He's depressed and infirm. He's stuck in his chair and big sad. Why are we kicking him when he's down? So he could take 15 money from this. They say it's all the money in the world, it's 15 money, and get really stressed out because we are indeed a nice person. Nope, we give it back. By giving it back, our brother becomes our rival. Oh no. So major mental break or rivalry with the only nearby giant. Luckily, he's a 21 in personal fighting and we're a 50, so we can probably beat the dickens out of him. Alas, stolen goods to be returned. Rival with our brother. That's absolutely a brutal way to end today's stream. But friends, it is 2 p.m. my time. I need to go make an exam for my students and not have ChatGPT do it for me. Whichever way. Thanks for being here. We're going to end with a quick 3-minute ad break for the money, 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 of course. And then also I'll be doing a little crossword while the ads are running. After that, we're going to raid into the Hot Potato, the big charity event that's happening right now in the RimWorld directory, to try to boost their numbers. And like I said, thank you already for your contributions to our part of the stream. Tomorrow, we're going to have the opportunity for a lot of charity fun. It's going to be a really great time, and I do look forward to it. So thanks for being here. Quick little bit of ad, and then back in just a little bit. So appreciate all the follows today, subscriptions, the generosity, and all the rest. It was a heck of a stream, playing a game I like a lot. Mirror the Bear, thank you much for your kindness. I appreciate people say thank you for the stream. That's very, very kind of you. Let's go ahead and knock out some more crossword. So Big 3 manufacturer example is an automaker. Descend to the seafloor, just sink, of course. Sensitive skin spots. I think scabs. Not sure though. A Finnish tech company whose mobile phones were once ubiquitous. Once upon a time, the Nokia was absolutely everywhere. Does Nokia still exist? Is it still an actual company in the world, or has it instead gone off into the ether like so much else before it? Nokia. Reuben, or bread for a Reuben sandwich is rye bread. Spring a blank. Stop being watertight is spring a leak. Rhyming phrase from meteoric, rise out of obscurity. Zero to hero, like Hercules. And then a 90s cartoon TV series executive produced by Steven Spielberg. Do you remember the theme song? They're Animaniacs. They have something in their slacks. Yakko Yaks, and I only remember a little bit of it. I don't remember that now. Probably swords are sensitive spots. A sound heard in the opening credits of Police Squad. Probably a siren there. Speedy, maybe just fast. I'll put fast in, we'll see after a while. We know here that this eatery with shucking knives is the Oyster Bars. Kind of is good. Oh, we're zany to the max. There's baloney in our slacks. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you for helping me remember these things. The setting of Pearl S. Buck's The Good Earth. This is wrong. Stagecoach driver's stop is whoa. It's in China, clearly. A problem that blood thinners are intended to prevent. Clots, clearly. Pharisee to whom Jesus said, "For God so loved the world," in John 3:16. Do you know the name of the Pharisees? I surely do not in this case. Indiana Hoopster. They're oh boy, Indiana Hoopster. I mean, they're called the Hoosiers. Indianapolis Pacers. Tortilla chip brand with a hint of guacamole variety. Tostitos? I can't remember. Oh, is it Nicomedeus, possibly? Possibly. In of itself is per se. It might be citric or silicic. Is it acid? Seven Sisters College in Manhattan. I do not recall which is there. What's it down here? Baits a defender into committing illegal contact. Draws a foul, probably. So actually basketball, rather than a, whatever it was. It is Nicomedeus. Ancient Man, thanks so much for being here. We'll be here again tomorrow. We play CK3 and other Paradox games regularly. And we'll hopefully see you again soon. Thanks so much. What's here? Plant without seeds or flowers. Apparently the fern. Oh, Barnard. Barnard, of course, is in Manhattan. A history of one's achievements and failures. I mean, life story? Not sure. Targeted works of humors are satires. Tostitos, maybe. Tostitas? Spears served with sandwiches are pickles. A brainy enthusiast is a nerd. And with references to nerds, we should probably call it there. Again, thank you so much. The ad break is over. It's time for us to go raid the current hot potato person. So twitch.tv, directory Rimworld. Go over and say hi. Encourage them, all kinds of good works. And that'll be good. This person who's playing is named Your Local Guru. I do not know this person at all. That said, in total, the event has now raised $28,000. That's a tremendous amount for Medicine Sans Frontier, Doctor Without Borders. That's great. So I'm going to raid this person and hope they have a good time. Back again tomorrow with a little bit of hangout time and then maybe some Rimworld hot potato. We'll see. For now, though, thank you much. Appreciate it much. See you again real soon.